All right. What's up, everybody? Thinker St. James here with you. How are you people? It is Saturday. It is Adesanya versus Pyfer. It is your boy, Thinker, with you for these fights, just fresh off of hanging out with my homies over at the 10-7 MMA. Shout out to the 10-7. That was a great time on their pre-show. They do a pre-show for the event. They go through all the picks on the card and talk through some of the fights and stuff. Had a really good time chatting with Dino and Diaz over there. So shout out to both of those guys. Great dudes, great channel. Make sure that you are subscribed and make sure that you are liking and commenting in the chat and doing all the YouTube stuff over here too. Do it for both channels and feel great about your choices. I'm having a great time. I got the blood flowing now, being on that stream for a little while, so I am up. I am feeling good. Red Bull from earlier is already working, so don't need to double up on that. That's a good feeling. Things are clicking today, people. We're having a good time, and I hope that you are well. Hope that you are well out there. I think that I figured out the audio issues that we've been having, so hopefully you can hear me. That's going to be a big thing. If you can't hear me, that's going to be a bit of a problem. But hopefully you can. And yeah, we're going to get started with these fights coming up in a couple minutes. Of course, the community parlay is in effect as well. So if you would like to throw some picks into the chat, by all means, let me know who you think is going to win the fights that you feel strongly about. And I will let you know my parlays. Hey, Bleeding Edge, that's a person I thought I saw over on the 10-7 chat. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here as well. Let me know if you can hear me. That would be helpful. Because I think, like I said, I think I did figure out all of the issues with the audio. Very weird as to why they were happening. And I hope that I have them figured out now. I hope it's not some phantom thing that's going to continue to be a problem. So let me know that you can hear me right now. And I think everything should be all good. But thank you very much for hanging out on 10-7 stream. That was a lot of fun. Two very good guys over there. So we're going to definitely get those guys on the free-for-all at some point. I told Chase we got to figure out a free-for-all sooner than later and have those guys as our very esteemed special guests. So, yeah, looking forward to this one. Of course, we've got Mego Levy on the commentary desk, so things are already off to a good start in my world. And yeah, like I said, I was gonna go. I was gonna tell my parlays here, or my picks for this thing. Everything is hinging on Chase Hooper tonight for me. So golly, we were talking about that fight on 10-7 stream, and I was thinking to myself because 10-7, Dino had said, yeah, this could be a trap, and I'm like, yeah, it could be a trap, and I'm like, fuck, I hope it's not a goddamn trap. But yeah, let's see here. So the parlays for today. Alexia Thayanara, Chase Hooper, and then Julian Erosa by submission or Larian Douglas by KO TKO. So that is a little three-piece right there. Next one up is Chase Hooper, Tybura, and Gabriela Fernandez. I really think that that's a really solid parlay right there. Fernandez is only a plus 105, but still plus money. We were just talking about Tybura on the other stream. I think that he is a very live dog. So I like that one. But again, Chase Hooper. I didn't realize how many parlays had Chase Hooper on them, and then I realized every parlay did. So the last one is Chase Hooper, Alexia Thayanara, Ignacio Bahamondes, and Macy Barber to win, and round 2 to start. Yes, you got sound. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah, dude. Glad that we figured it out. The reason that the sound was not working correctly was very strange. And then also, it's kind of annoying too, because while I figured out the sound issue with what the problem I was having, I also found out that there is another sound issue. Like if I turn on the audio, like when I'm reacting to videos and stuff and I turn the audio on from the videos that I'm reacting to, like when it's my microphone and the feed from the desktop audio, it drops my microphone down tremendously. And it's like very annoying. So I'm going to have to figure out if I can figure something out for that even. But either way, if you can hear me right now, then we are off to a great start. So thank you for being here, Bleeding Edge. I put my picks in on the Verdict League. Awesome. Good to see that. Apparently the Verdict League is still having some like growing pains because Verdict itself just went through a big overhaul of some sort. They redesigned the site and they're doing all kinds of updates to it. So, don't worry too much about it just yet. Hopefully they get it all figured out and we can be back to business. Definitely didn't understand the multiplier and put some picks in wrong, but maybe I'll get lucky. The multiplier is just basically how confident you feel about the pick. So, you know, you can add a little bit of extra juice to any of the picks that you think are like super locks. That's why Chase Hooper has so many XP assigned to him on my verdict. James Bjornigan is here. What up, brother? Good to see you. Saw that you called earlier. I will get back to you. Lachlan is here as well. Lachlan, what's going on, my guy? Here we go indeed. Thank you very much for being here. And again, for all of you guys who are over hanging out on the 10-7 MMA's live stream before this, I very much appreciate it. Really good time talking to those guys. You know, always fun talking fights, and those guys are very knowledgeable, very good opinions, you know, very cool dudes to be chopping it up with. So I'm very happy that I was able to do that. Also, I really don't say this to be rude, and I don't think it's really a rude statement, but in that picture that they are showing on the pre-show right now of Kyle Nelson looks a little bit like Saratobi in the face. I'm just saying. If you saw Saratobi front on without her glasses on, slight resemblance to Kyle Nelson. It's not a bad thing. I love Saratobi. Shout out to Saratobi. She's such a sweetheart. Yuri is here. What up, Yuri? If Izzy wins, Pyfer loses, and if Pyfer wins, Izzy loses. Bro, these are the esoteric pieces of wisdom that you bring to the chat that I appreciate so much, brother. Thank you very much for being here and for enlightening us with those kinds of elite ball knowledge takes. Mrs. Didgeridoo Dave is here. How are you, Mrs.? Good day, miss. Good day, lass. Not too late to make changes to verdict, bro, until each fight starts. That's a good point, too. Yes, Bleeding Edge, if you do want to go back and change your picks, you can do it up until the fight starts. I should have said that myself. Thank you very much for giving me the alley-oop on that one, Didgeridoo Dave. Misses. You see it? I'm telling you. Again, this is not, I'm not trying to be rude. It's not a rude statement. Sarah has better boobs. I'm sure that she would appreciate you saying that. You know, she's very proud of those things hanging off the front side of her. Thank you guys for being here again. And I've said it several times, but thank you so much to the 10-7 MMA for having me on. Great time with those guys. Really, really cool dudes. That was a lot of fun. I very much enjoy being a guest on other people's channels. It's a nice opportunity to be a little bit low stress for me, let other people kind of take over the reins, and I get to just talk my nonsense. So thank you very much to those guys. Dino, Diaz, you guys are cool. Konzo is here. What up, Konzo? How are you? Checking in over on Twitch. Don't forget to use your XP. Yes, the XP is definitely important. Use your XP wisely. You know, use it for the ones that you're confident about. I always try to sprinkle a little bit of XP on multiple different fights, but you know, you weight it depending on how confident you are on the fighter. How's your day been, man? Bro, the day has been great. I was just over on 10-7's channel doing some chatting about these fights coming up, and now we're watching fights, so the day has been fantastic. The day has been fucking excellent. Had a quick look. I'll go back and watch it later. Yeah, definitely. It'll be in VOD form on 10-7's channel. Hey, Checkmate is here as well. Speaking of other channels that I have been a guest on, appreciate you, and who has been a guest on this channel actually as well. How you doing, Checkmate? Good to see you, bro. Hope all is well. Hope all went well with the FFL card, man. I don't think that I've talked to you since the FFL card, but I hope it was a big success for you guys. The new Verdict app update is sick. The new Verdict app does look good. It's just that it doesn't look like they changed. I mean, like, I hope that they changed all the things that were problems before. Because the whole thing was that it was just like a couple of like minor tweaks that they had to make, and then they like overhauled the entire app, which is great. I just hope it fixed all the problems. If it fixed the problems, then we're fine. Also, Konzo, if you are not in the Discord, I will post the Discord link for you. You can go to the Discord, and the link to the Yama Verdict League is in the Discord. So if you would like to join our league for Yama, you are more than welcome to join. Is that guy wearing a Yama beanie? 3 screens and a TV tonight, my man. Let's catch up next week? Absolutely, brother. I would love to. Let's do it. You'll check it out? Well, awesome, brother. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you very much for checking in, keeping Twitch alive for us, considering that Twitch is an underutilized platform, unfortunately, it would seem. I guess everybody plays games over there. They're not fight people necessarily as many over there, but we do have some very awesome people on Twitch, and you can be among them. So appreciate you being here. We are in Seattle, Washington, people. We are in Seattle, Washington for this card. How is that going to play a factor? Gray skies outside. Maybe the fighters are a little depressed coming into this card. You know, they look up in the sky. All they see is gray. All they hear is Nirvana playing on every speaker. It weighs on you. I don't know. We're going to have to see if that plays a factor. But I'm excited about this one. Just talking through those fights with 10-7 made me excited. I was like, man, you know, like obviously me and Chase talked through this whole card on Monday, but Monday is a long time ago now. You know, a lot happened since Monday, and I had to be reminded of some of these fights. And talking them through again, I was like, yeah, this is a fine card. Horn and Harrison BKFC, Pyfer in round 3 by sub or KO. Yeah, true. I mean, if you're watching 3 screens tonight, I can understand it. There is so much going on tonight. BKFC, PFL, Island Fights has a card tonight in Alabama, I believe. Combat Night here in Florida has an event tonight. I mean, there's so many different cards going on tonight. It's really annoying because like I would love to be watching some of these other promotions, but you know, we got to do what we got to do. Got a whole podcast about the UFC that I have to do with my good friend Chase Parton. That's on Monday nights, people. Last week's fights. If you are not there, you are square. Sanjay knows what's up. What up, Sanjay? Good to see you, bro. How are you, sir? Thank you for reminding me about the 10-7 appearance. Because, you know, I had sent 10-7 a message on Instagram a while back, and, you know, they're busy guys or whatever. You know, I didn't hear back, and I kind of put it out of my mind, and then you reminded me in the Discord. I was like, oh, shit, yeah, I mean, hopefully I'll be able to do that, and then it all came together. So what a great time we had. I have a fight opening this bag of dumplings. Well, I mean, you are a trained mixed martial artist yourself, so hopefully you can at least beat a bag of dumplings, because if you can't beat a bag of dumplings, what chance do you have fighting Lance Gibson Jr.? I'm being hard on Lance Gibson Jr., but he needs to change my mind. God, look at these people in Seattle. These are the exact type of people that you would expect to be in Seattle. Oh, also, I need to give you guys a sync point over here. All right. We're inside Climate Pledge Arena. Climate Pledge Arena. I pledge allegiance to the climate. Regional Art of War card by Philly is slamming. This is what I'm talking about, dude. There's so much. I would watch it all. There are 6 other days in the week, people. Why do they do this to me? I'd watch them all. All right. We're looking at Brandon Fitzgerald. We're looking at Dom Cruz. We're looking at Daniel Cormier. I want to give you guys a sync point, but yeah, whatever the next thing they cut to will be your sync point here. It's winning. You're down 2 rounds. Brother, you need to have a late stage resurgence here. Come on, my guy. Sanjay, put your back into it, brother. Love the work you do. Thank you, James. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate your support always, bro. I got a hoodie with your name on it, brother. I got to link up with you. Glad I could help. I'm glad I did not make up random shit in my head, bro. No, you're awesome, Sanjay. Appreciate you, bro. No, it worked out great. Yeah. Shout out again. I've shouted them out a million times, but they deserve it. Shout out to 10-7. 10-7 are some great guys. Tons of Checkmate merch in cages all over tonight. Let's go, bro. Hell yeah, dude. You need to get me. I need to get a Checkmate shirt or something, man. I'd be rocking some Checkmate merch. I mean, I know that you're talking about merch that you've done for them, but like, I would still support the brand. I tell people who are looking for like their own merch stuff to go to you. Like, I try to shout you out. All right, your sync point is the overview of the main card here, by the way. So we are underway. Adesanya versus Pyfer is on the screen. It's the shot of the main card of the evening. So we are doing the damn thing. Sanjay, not too late to do your picks on Verdict too. Yeah, exactly, brother. Everybody get over to Verdict. Everybody join the league, man. It's fun. Then all of you can lose to me. I'm kidding, of course. All of you will absolutely annihilate me. I'm terrible at picking fights. Appreciate you, Bubba. Looking forward to talking soon. Congrats on the merch too, man. Didn't see that. Yeah, true, brother. Yes, thank you very much. I was going to talk to you about doing the merch, but like with the fulfillment and all the other stuff that like came with it, like there were just dynamics that were going to work out better the way that I did it. But I still definitely want to rep for you. And I always try to send people to you if they have like less intense merch needs, as far as like me having a little bit more of a control freak aspect of it. But appreciate you, brother. And yes, I cannot wait to catch up with you, bro. I hope things are going very well for you. Hope that your wife is doing well as well. You know, I know everything working out with the tail end of the stuff that she was, figuring out. So hope all is going well for both of you guys. Actually, syncing may not be an issue with Paramount. No fights have started. First is about to. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely it is. Yes, we've got Alexia Thayanara with a very interesting hairstyle coming in. Blonde braids with a big poof on top. Hey, TJF is here. That's a guy who knows a thing or two about some Yama merch. What's up, brother? How are you, bro? Good to see you, my guy. Did you ever contact customer service about the collared shirt? True. Yeah, checkmate. Exactly. Plus, the thing is too is that like I have items that I'm fulfilling, and then there are other items that the partner organization is fulfilling. So it's like. It's a whole complicated mess. Plus, also, I'm probably going to be doing more self-fulfilled items that I'm going to do as limited edition things. Only because the chat wants booty shorts for their women, which I think is awesome. So when you see a lady with a Yamrana on her left butt cheek walking down your streets, you'll know. You'll look at that butt and you'll be like, that's Yama. Yama did that. And I'll be like, yes, that's the only thing you're allowed to think, because a lot of those are the wives and girlfriends of chat members. Hey, Jeremy Hall is here. What up, Jeremy? Good to see you, brother. It'll fit better after the wash. All right, yeah, dude. Like I said, bro, if you have any problems, contact customer service, though, because they've been very, very helpful. I'm taking a preemptive swig of the vodka. Hey, my man. Sanjay getting started early. As we see Bruna Brazil getting announced here. Compression shorts for grappling. True, yeah. Well, I mean, if we get into like actual fight kit stuff, that would be where I'd like to like actually link up with a producer. For like a couple of like one-off items, I can just get those self-produced. But like, if we do have enough fighters that actually want to rep Yama that way and have like on fight shorts and all kinds of stuff, like I would like to have an actual like fighting line at that point, you know? So like I said, fucking contact Primo, bro. Combat Corner, that's another one. That's another one that might be it. I'm down. I'm super down. Yeah, just throw me some links in the Discord of like potential partner organizations. Brooklyn Wren is here. My jiggly queen. Sucks because medium is medium too small, but large is too big. You might just be in that like middle ground, unfortunately. All right, first fight of the evening is underway. Thayanara versus Brazil. Thayanara coming out a little bit aggressive. I think that Thayanara is a pretty easy lock for this one. Who else liked the stream? Appreciate all of you guys who liked the stream. Thank you so much for doing so. I'll throw some out for you, ones I use and trust. Yeah, absolutely, Jeremy. I certainly value your opinion when it comes to that. You're like the main guy who's going to be using it. You know, you and a couple of other guys that train. Also, we have not heard from him in a while, but I found out that CJ Avila, the Panda, friend of the channel, friend of the Discord, somebody who is actually in the Discord currently, CJ is fighting Brendan Jenkins on the Netflix card. That's a crazy good fight right there. You want that hoodie? Let's get the merch, brother. You've got one waiting for you, my man. Oh, nice trip by Thayanara. Oh, and 2 hands to follow it. Thayanara starting off strong. Didgery Dave is here, in addition to Mrs. Didgery. How are you, sir? You're just short. I feel you, bro. Sometimes that makes it a little bit difficult. I understand, bro. Well, I hope it works out either way. You know I want you to be happy with your purchase. The last thing that I want is for you to be dissatisfied with anything Yama related. Let's go rooting for our Yama brother on a major card. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, seriously. CJ Avila on the major Netflix card. MV Promotions. Big foray. All right, they are clinching right now, and the crowd is not happy. Brendan Jenkins from Vegas. Yeah, I believe so. Brendan Jenkins, who I saw fight and who I met at Game Bred Bare Knuckle. Very nice guy. Super nice guy, actually. Really cool. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Let's go CJ. I mean, obviously, we got to root for CJ. He's a friend of the channel, but, you know, Brendan Jenkins, a guy that I've met too, so I'm conflicted about that fight, you know? You've got Grace Jones KO for round 2. She does have a little bit of a Grace Jones look to her, a little bit. Hair's a little bit longer, though. Oh, you're talking about Izzy. I thought you were talking about Thayanara, because she's kind of got a little bit of it going on, but not exactly. But I mean, going Izzy by knockout is a spicy take. Jenkins fights all over. Yeah, dude. I thought he was retiring. I thought he had said that he was retiring. I follow him on Instagram because I met him I met him in Orlando. Super nice guy. Yeah, it was very cool to meet him. He was super nice. Brazil is finding her strikes, you think? Yeah, I mean, she is landing a little bit. There's another nice trip by Thayanara, though. Izzy is the Grace Jones clone? True. Yeah, he does look like her a lot. Ooh, Thayanara going for the can opener. Seeing more of the ankle sleeves every event. True. That's a good point. Both of them wearing those. I didn't even notice that till you said it, but you are right. Both of them with the ankle compression. Shit, man. I should probably be wearing ankle compression when I'm doing my cardio. I've been walking 2 miles, and now all of a sudden I wake up and my foot hurts. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me, dude. It's not the same pain as the ankle injury that I deal with occasionally, but still annoying. Ankle sleeves help a ton. I mean, if they're legal to wear and everybody's doing it, I don't see any problem with it. Yeah, Thayanara is really going for this can opener right now. And lands an elbow, too. I like it. I like the can opener. You got Purdue winning tonight for the watch-along? Of course I do, brother. Purdue all day long. I have never seen Purdue play. But yes, I know you like Purdue. So for you, I am absolutely supporting Purdue. Also, I am a big fan of chicken. And Purdue makes some amazing poultry. So yes, all day long, I am going for Purdue. All right, kind of a tough round to call, I would say. I think Thayanara edged it, but you were right. Brazil was starting to get her striking going a little bit later on in the round until she got taken down. About halfway through the round, she found a little bit of success. So good start on both sides, perhaps. I'd wear sleeves on elbows and knees too. That canvas is rough. Yeah, I don't think that you're allowed to do elbows though. Yeah, I don't know about knees. Have we seen knee pads before? I don't think you're allowed to do knees either. Maybe you are. Oh yeah, we have. We saw Francis with his knees wrapped up. Yeah, I mean, why not, dude? If you're allowed to wear them, I don't understand why more fighters don't just do it without, without having problems. I assume you're not watching PFL afterwards, right? Or are you? Because I know you like whole cards. Yeah, no, I'm probably not going to do PFL. Although I do have a small bet on Brian Battle. I don't have ESPN anymore, so I'd have to figure out a way to watch it. I think I get ESPN with my cable package, but I haven't signed up for it. You use Anaconda foot sleeves? All right. Good to know. All right, round 2. Dainara is keeping at close range. She is kind of bullying Brazil, which is a good move because, I mean, Brazil, she's a person who I feel like kind of crumbles over the course of the fight a little bit. Nice front kick for Dainara. All right, Dainara with another nice knee up the middle. Yeah, Dainara really keeping the pressure on. She's got her up against the cage now, keeping active. That was a decent little knee for Brazil. Nice shot to the body for Brazil. Another nice kick to the body. Brazil not putting much power on her shots, though. Dainara grabs her. Clinches up here. Another knee for Dainara. She's clinching her up. She needs to do something with this clinch, though. Crowd's going to start booing again. I mean, Dainara could be, like, really making herself stand out if she can get a finish in this fight. Take her down, I know, bro, for real, right? I mean, Brazil is the taller fighter, but she's already been taken down, so get her down again. You done it once. I forget the name of the issue, but helps with people with high arches and metatarsal carpal tunnel. Oh, the Anaconda foot sleeves? True. All right, Dainara tries for the takedown, doesn't get it, but stays on Brazil's back. She's on her side. Now she's on her front. Brazil tries for a knee. Hold the fort until I come home. You got it, brother. TJF, consider the fort held down. You know your boy will be here. Taking her easy for all of us sinners. Plantar fasciitis. Yeah, true. I thought that might be some of what I had, and I might have a minor version of it right now. It's like inside the arch of the foot, and only really hurts when I put pressure on it. But yeah, this is nothing I haven't dealt with before. I'm completely used to it. I'm just glad that the ankle pain is not coming back. That's the real killer. That was a nice spinning kick for Brazil, but didn't get a lot of... She's not putting any power on her shots. And there's the takedown for Dainara. Michael is here. What up, Michael? How are you, sir? Good to see you as always, brother. Watching over us atop your perch, looking down on Gotham. Keeping the chat safe from beneath the shadows. Ice, heat, and elevate the ankle. Yeah, I mean, I've done all of that, and right now I am not having any of those pains, so I'm happy about that. Right now it's a different pain. It's in the blade of the foot, like the arch of the foot. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Trust. I can move fine. I take a day off of walking, I'll be all right. Good to see you. Good to see you, Michael. Always, brother. Shout out to Cupcake. I've been saying, Michael, that I'm actually next week I'm gonna go over and talk to a local printer and see if I can get some ladies' booty shorts made with the Yama logo on them for you and for CTE's girl. Well, your girl, that is, of course, for Cupcake and CTE's girl, unless you want them yourself, and it's your choice. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit is here. What up, Mr. Rage Quit? Good to see you too, brother. Fucking salute to the OG GOAT right there, bro. Mr. Rage Quit, I feel like I need to send you a fucking hoodie for per gratis, bro. You deserve one. You've sent over some amazing merch that you made. I think it's only right that I send you one free of charge. It's going to take a little while, though. I don't really have the cash to do it right now. But if you want to wait, Mr. Rage Quit, I think that you deserve one, being that you have been so kind to me, sending me over skateboard merch, which I still wear, by the way. Also, Jeremy, the quality, they last a long time. True. Good to know. As someone who trains, my feet are always jacked up. Yeah, I bet, bro. I mean, if my feet are jacked up just from fucking walking, dude, must be terrible training. You were streaming, so now I'm watching your stream. Hey, Rage Quit, appreciate you always, bro. You are the man, forever. I wish that I could be on your streams all the time. My Yama shirt came in the mail last night. Bleeding Edge, let's go! Hell yeah, dude. As I have said, if you are following on Instagram and on Twitter, you know that I just posted Bloomis in his Yama merch. If you send me a picture, I certainly will post it as well. I will tag you if you like. And if you do end up wearing it at the that upcoming card you were talking about, hopefully we'll be able to watch and see you in the crowd. That would be amazing, dude. That would be fucking amazing if we could see you in the crowd rocking the Yama merch. I would be so happy. No worries, buddy. I will buy some from your store in the future. Also, bro, Mr. Rage Quit, like I said, man, you have been such an amazing, kind homie over the years. Still the homie after all of these years. We've known each other for fucking like 10 years, it feels like. Hey, and Mr. Rage Quit with the 100 Norwegian kroner, my guy. Brother, thank you so much, Mr. Rage Quit. Yo, W's in the chat for Mr. Rage Quit. Appreciate you, bro. Jeez, my dude. Well, now you just paid for your goddamn your free hoodie. Mr. Rage Quit, thank you so much, dude. You are the fucking man always, bro. Much love to you always. Like I said, I wish I could be on every one of your streams, dude. If you are on Twitch, you need to make sure that you're following Mr. Rage Quit. MR Rage Quit 8. Number 8. You are the man, brother. Thank you so much for your generosity. That is so kind of you. Very, very kind. Thank you so much. Brazil just does not have the fighting spirit in her today. She never does. She always fades. I mean, you could maybe say that she might have taken the first round, but probably not. She's going to lose this 3-0. The dad cap and t-shirt with the little Shop of Horror-ish microphone is super cool. Also, yes, the fly trap. Absolutely. And thank you for recognizing that that is a Little Shop of Horrors reference. Absolutely. That is literally what that is based on. The Yama logo is a reimagination of Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors, mixed with a microphone, of course. I can't wait, Mr. Rage Quit. I cannot wait. Trust me when I say that it has never left my mind that the first place that I am going to be going when I have any kind of money to my name will be fucking Norway. I am going to go to Norway. You and me are going to fucking rock. We are going to travel the Norwegian countryside. It's going to be glorious and epic. I cannot wait. You've seen one kick from Brazil this whole fight. Bro, she's been throwing some little kicks, but it's like she doesn't put any power on anything. I don't know how she thinks she's going to win fights this way. And now she's just standing there. She just folds. She's probably going to get cut, to be perfectly honest. Feed me, exactly. Feed me, Seymour. You have it 3-0 and third is not done. I know, right? For real, dude. Hell yeah, Norway. I hear women are beautiful. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I don't know how friendly they are, but they certainly are nice to look at. Yeah, I know that firsthand. I know that from a place called the Epcot Center. The Epcot Center also where I gained my love for Norway, which is something that me and Mr. Ragequit bonded over early on in his time with myself, with Thinker St. James, and with Yama, with me streaming. Mr. Ragequit is such an OG, he predates Yama. They're wild, they're Valkyrians. Well, I'd like to go on a flight with those Valkyries, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, that was a nice connection. Holy shit, Bruno Brazil just comes out with a goddamn spinning sidekick to the face. I don't know if that's going to be enough to swing the round, but golly, that was a nice connection. Hey, Ram, what up? Checking in. What's up, bro? Ram, good to see you, man. Yes, all is well, bro. Hope you are doing well, too. How are you? Good to see you, my guy. Hope you are doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the fight so far, even though we're just one in. All right. Well, that was something. I mean, Thayanara took that thing pretty easily. Bruno Brazil definitely getting cut. There's nothing for her left. Sorry to say, it's basically what we said on the podcast. The podcast, of course, being last week's fights, people. Myself and Chase Parton. Every Monday night, we're talking fights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We go over every fight in the UFC. Think about that, people. If you watch last week's fights, you will have gotten a review of every single UFC fight for the entire year. Put that in your noodle. How crazy is that? That's something that me and Chase were talking about a while back. Like, how crazy is it? If you watch an entire year's of last week's fights, you will have gotten a review of every single UFC fight for the entire year. That's a wild thing to think about. So join us. Second card in a row, the opening fight, both female fights were meh. I know, dude. This is certainly bucking the trend of banger women's openers right now, which I hate because that was a Chase Parton observation that I thought was very astute in times past, but unfortunately has not been true as of recent. I honestly can't wait for the Yuri Olberg card, man. Our first stacked card of the year. I think that the last fight night was actually pretty stacked, but I mean, as far as like actual name talent, I would say that you're probably correct. Yes, I am looking forward to that card as well. I think that Carlos Olberg is getting tremendously disrespected, but understandably so because it's Yuri Prohashka, the fan favorite guy who does not have a single hater on this planet aside from Alexander Rakic. So I'm looking forward to that one a lot. Damn, 30-27s across the board. Fucking A. Yikes. Bye-bye, Bruna. Sorry to say. Bruna Brazil. This is exactly why they don't call her a fighting nerd. Women's MMA should have the octagon filled with cello, brother. Didgeridoo Dave was a gooner before gooners existed. Also, I have never understood the appeal of that. Because I understand mud wrestling and jello wrestling and oil wrestling and all of these things. It's just gross to me. Like, I mean, I get it. Women being aggressively, on each other. I can understand the appeal of that to a minor extent, even though I never like the idea of mixing violence with sexuality. It never really crosses my mind that way. But why do you have to do it in some kind of substance? Especially Jell-O. It just seems like a mess. I don't know. Anyway, by lack of spirit, I had it 30-24. Ah, damn it. Oh, R.I.P. Bruna. It's been a good run. It's been an okay run. She's headed to PFL. Big facts, bro. I just found out that Ariane Lipski is in PFL now. So, yeah, anything's possible for Bruna Brazil except for staying in the UFC. That's not possible anymore. If the show isn't X-rated, then nothing to see. True. I understand that part. But why? But I don't understand the Jell-O, though. It's just messy. Gonna play a little Xenotilt. Hell yeah, dude. But we'll come back in an hour and late night chill with you, brother. Mr. Rage Quit. Enjoy Xenotilt. I still have not downloaded it yet, but I need to get that game. But either way, thank you so much for your kind donation, brother. You are the man always. Really always appreciate seeing you in the chat, man. And I cannot wait. I am telling you, bro, it has never left my mind. It is seeded in my brain that as soon as there is cash, as soon as there is a comfortable living being made by yours truly, the first thing I am making as a major purchase is a plane ticket to the great country of Norway. I can't fucking wait. I really do want to do it. I like it. You know, it really is kind of unfortunate timing that everything worked out the way that it did with me starting the new job and everything, because while I am in a much happier place than I have ever been as far as my job goes, you know, it did coincide with me leaving a more comfortable job where I could have saved up money to make that trip happen a little sooner. So trip is only postponed. The trip is never canceled. Also, Cut Woman is here. Shout out to Cut Lady. I'm a fan of Cut Lady. She looks like she lost some weight too. She's looking slim. Cut Lady got on that GLP-1s. Yeah, I am a fan of Cut Woman. All right, we're going to see if Ricky Simone can do it in this fight. I know that Ricky, I mean, this is about as much of a pick'em as I can imagine, this fight right here. A Norway 5 is a Florida 10. I think I probably should be offended by that, but you're actually probably not wrong. It really depends on where in Florida you are, though. Miami could contend, bro. Miami could contend. I come from South Florida. There are a lot of baddies in South Florida. You get up into Central Florida, it's a pretty mixed bag. Get out to Tampa, there's some pretty baddies out there. Some pretty bad women. Yeah, Swayze, exactly. Swayze the Cut Woman, losing weight, indeed. That is the Cut Woman. But yeah, no, Norway does have some very attractive women, but let's not get it twisted over here, though, people. Keep it in perspective. I have seen the average Norwegian woman, and there are some beautiful ones for sure, but there are some average ones too. Come on, let's keep it 100 on this one. When I lived in Naples, absolutely banging women. Yeah, well, Naples is you gotta have a little cash to live in Naples. I love Naples. Naples is a great place, but it is expensive. I don't know how you were getting by out in Naples, bro. I mean, that was rude of me. Sorry. I don't mean to assume your socioeconomic status, but I'm just saying, you must have been making some cash when you were in Naples if you were living in Naples proper, because it is a beautiful place, but man, it is expensive out there. But I apologize. I did not mean to imply that you are like... I did not mean to imply that you, like me, are a brokey. Oh, you lived in Golden Gate? Okay. True. Almost Naples. Shout out to you, Jeremy. You're the man. Why did you leave Florida, Jeremy? I think you might have told me this already, so apologies if you did. I'm apologizing to Jeremy left and right now. But yes, I cannot assume that everyone is in the same boat as myself. being absolutely broke, but still relatively happy for being a broke guy. You know? Oh no, Ricky Simone's blonde hair is gone. Blonde Ricky is gone. New mythical fighter relocked. He was once unlocked and he is now relocked. All right, Adrian Yanez. 17-6. I mean, not great, but Yanez he's a tough guy, man. He's a good fighter. He's a plus 140. I mean, that's not exactly the craziest underdog of all time here. You're from Wisconsin, and after college and working down in Florida, my dad got sick, came back home to be closer with my immediate family. Got you, bro. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, good on you for being a family man. That is one of the reasons that I stay where I stay, is because my parents are getting a little bit older, and got to take care of them, you know? That's why I'm trying as hard as I am. That's why I work as much as I do right now. Because what you need to know, and what everybody who is in my immediate real life does know, is that I do two things, all right? I work my actual job, and I work on Yama. That is all that I do. I don't do any other thing. If I am not doing Yama, I am doing my actual job. If I'm not doing my actual job, I am doing Yama. And that is why. Because I got people that need to be taken care of who've done good things for me in my life, done great things for me in my life. And I have to be the man for them. All right. Simone versus Yanez is underway here. Ricky by decision. I think that is what I am going with as well. Ricky does have knockout power, though, so he could maybe get a knockout here. But Adrian Yanez, this is a slick fighter, dude. This is a dude who knows how to navigate a fight. Very even matchup, I would say. You can see, really, even in their stance, they're both keeping this low stance. A lot of dynamic movement, you know. Yanez is circling out a good amount. Simone, a couple strikes landed. Want to move back to Florida. Trust me, I hate the snow here. I like my slides and shorts, and I miss public subs, bro. Speaking like a true former Floridian right there. But I can imagine that where you are now is much cheaper than Florida. Like, there cannot be any way that Wisconsin is not cheaper than Florida. It has to be. You are saving dramatic amounts of money by not being here. I mean, I guess that out in like Lakeland area, like where you were saying, like Plant City might be a little bit cheaper than living like close to one of the major cities. But even still, Florida is just ridiculously expensive, dude. Makes it very hard for a dude in my position to maintain. But we fight on. Much cheaper? Yeah, I guarantee it. Tell me this, Jeremy Hall, and don't, not for you personally. I don't need to put your personal information out there, but if you could look this up, tell me what the average price of a 1-bedroom apartment is where you live. Just the average rent price. I won my bout. Dumplings are being consumed. My man, Sanjay, always eating good. I appreciate this, bro. You said you were going to be posting pictures of food in the Discord, and I've seen maybe a handful at best. I need food updates because your boy subsists solely on goldfish, bananas, and pretzels. I have not eaten a good meal probably in the last year. Dino nuggets and fries are next. I mean, there's a place for everything. That's more in line with what I eat regularly. Nah, I'm not really big into fried anything, honestly. French fries are about as far as I go with fried foods. I don't like fried foods very much. I'm very lucky in that regard. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, and I don't like fried foods. So it's kind of amazing to me that I'm as fat as I am. Like, where is this weight coming from? I don't get it. I guess I just eat a lot of goldfish. Air fryer, true, but it's pre-fried though. The Dino Nuggets are, I mean, they're already fried when you get them. 1250 to 1400 is average in the decent areas. Yeah, well, I mean, that's not too far off. For like an okay place, depending on how big it is. But around where like Central Florida, you're probably looking more at like 1700 for a 1-bedroom in like an apartment complex. If you want kind of hood, it's like 500 to 700. Yeah, no, hood is more like 1200. Yeah. 1800 in Cali for a shithole. Yep, there you go. It's more in line with those prices than Wisconsin for sure. All right, Yanez is doing a pretty good job in this fight. Ricky's having some trouble actually finding the shots. Ooh, that's a good connection for Ricky. Corner telling Ricky to keep his chin down. I appreciate that. Nice activity in this fight. Yeah, no, I'm liking it so far. We're waiting to see like the actual like power shots coming in, and they're tagging each other though. Your mortgage is $1,200 for a house, brother. Are you fucking kidding me? I wish. I've given up on the idea of owning a home. I mean, your boy is going to... These companies that I'm doing business with right now are going to have to be making a hell of a lot more money before I could ever even imagine that. I'm just trying to make enough money to keep food in the cat's dish and maybe go to Norway at some point. So, really, I've got very little hope for anything much better than that. But we'll see how things go, man. Yama is expanding rapidly. It's because of the greatness of you guys. So, as I always say, if you want to help the channel out, tell somebody that you know about, that likes MMA. Tell them to subscribe, and keep doing what you're doing by being here. You guys are amazing. You took on a $600,000 home. Good Lord, is that Australian dollars though? How much is that in US dollars? Because yeah, I mean, a lot of the houses around me are probably around that. That's not an uncommon number around here. Generally, you're paying somewhere between $450 and $600 for like your average house. Property values have skyrocketed in Florida. It's ridiculous. Retire in Thailand? Brother, I am telling you, dude. I am telling you this. As I said, I've got family that I have to make sure that I take care of. And I never want to think about this, of course, but, a long way down the line, many, many, many years in the future, when both of my parents are passed on, I'm thinking that it might happen. I'm thinking that there's a very real chance that I might end up in Thailand. Develop the Yama Fighting Championship? I love it, bro. We already have it going in the chat. Where's TJF? He was doing it in UFC 5. All right, Ricky Simone's still a heavy favorite in this fight, but I really don't see that necessarily. I mean, I think that Yanez is doing a pretty good job in this fight. This is really exactly the fight that I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I mean, nice counters from Yanez. Yeah, Ricky's just... The problem with Ricky is that he's planting base a little bit too much. He's a little bit too heavy on his feet. There's the takedown, though. Very nice. All right, Simone's got the takedown now. Let's see what he does with this top control. Yanez has the guard. $600K does not even get you a 2-bedroom condo in Cali. Yeah, no. Kidding me? $1 million everything in California. Plan is to hold my house for 5 years since prices are still going nuts. Cash out and move to a condo next to Rajadamnern Stadium. Brother! Lachlan, the goated planning, bro. Galaxy brain life maneuvering. I am so behind this plan. Brother, dude, Lachlan, make that happen and get your guest bedroom ready. Because your boy is going to be hanging out. I'm coming over. I'm going to stay with you while I find my own accommodations, and then you and me are going to be neighbors. And Sanjay's going to cook for us. We're going to be living it up in Thailand, bro. We're just going to live it, Rajadamnern, bro. How fucking amazing would that be? Just fucking Rajadamnern Stadium within walking distance, watching Muay Thai every night. I mean, dude, that really does sound like a fucking great life. Not gonna lie. Stream in the mornings, fucking Muay Thai at night. As long as I can still do Yama, bro. I gotta find out how good the internet is over there. That is one thing that I am a little concerned about in Thailand is we have seen times where Thailand has been slacking on the internet quality. Thai Fight sticks out in my mind. Petchindi also had some quality issues, if you recall, too. So, but yes, I agree, Sanjay. That is an absolutely goated plan. That is galaxy brain life maneuvering right there. I appreciate this amazing strategy that you have laid out for yourself. And again, get ready for your boy to be crashing on a couch near you. Just roll up to Lachlan's house. What up, bro? So put my stuff down there. What you got in the fridge? All right, Giannis is back on the feet here. Simone did not have any real success on the ground. I don't know, guys. I'm thinking that Adrian Yanez is winning this fight right now. I'm very glad I did not bet on this fight. I would just sleep on the kitchen floor. Just poke me with a stick when you want something cooked. Brother, this is a fantastic dream of a life we are talking about right now. Oof, jeez. Nice connection for Yanez. Simone needs to figure something out here, dude. What he looks like he's getting a little frustrated by not being able to find the mark. All right. 2 rounds down. I don't know, guys. I mean, Simone got the takedown, didn't do much with it. I'm thinking this might be Yanez 2 rounds. This would have been a better opener. Big facts. Big facts. But Ricky does have the added benefit of being worked on by Swayze the Cut Woman, so anything can happen. Her loving caress may be giving him life. Fucking put him away. Hey, corner's really lighting the fire under Yanez, even though he's up 2 rounds, I would say. April 11th. This is your boy's birthday card. 327. It's going to be fun. Be a fun way to celebrate. She's got a goth look to her. It's like almost like goth by default, though, you know, because she's got blonde hair. So it's not really like she's trying for goth, but it's sort of just, she just has like a goth kind of like vibe. I love it. Kind of like Casey O'Neill, who is going to be on this card. Casey O'Neill, my Australian goth baddie. The exact type of, as I made that joke in a Yama episode a while back, but Casey O'Neill is the exact type of woman that you would see me hitting on in the goth club. All right, Ricky needs to pull a rabbit out of his ass right now. Yanez just continues to tag him. They're saying it's 19-19 going into the third. I don't know if I agree with that. Is your birthday the 11th? Mine is the 10th. Aries, but brothers. Mine is not the 11th. It is earlier than that. But it is in April, and we are both indeed Aries. They're thinking that Yanez might be hurt off of one of Ricky's shots. I don't know if I'm necessarily agreeing with it. And Ricky bleeding out the side of the eye. Yeah, Ricky's got a nice little cut going there. That's not great optics. Nice double jab for Yanez. I mean, that jab is just money for him right now, landing 3, 4, 5 times. Yeah, I mean, this Simone is just not, he's not active enough, bro. You got to go after it, bro. That was a good counter. I mean, it's like Ricky is waiting for the perfect shot. Dude, you got to be turning up the volume here. Yanez got that Latino chin too, my guy. Nice jump knee for Ricky, just misses. Come on. Ricky's getting the crowd chanting his name, brother. You got to land it. Oh, jeez, walks right into a shot. I mean, Ricky is on the retreat, bro. This is not a good look. Ricky is losing this fight. He's letting this fight slip through his fingers right now. He was doing some nice work in the first round, got the takedown in the second, and he is just letting this thing sail away. Sail away, sail away. That's Beck's spear. Oof, that was a nice connection for Ricky. That eye is just continuing to bleed, though. He got cut in the exact wrong spot. That side of the eye where he got cut is a very bleed-heavy location. I always tell that story. There was a time I was working outside. I was doing an outdoor gig. I was out in like a wooded area running cable, and I turned my face into a branch and got cut right on the side of my eye. Did not hurt, but like it just kind of was like, one of those. I came out of the woods to meet back up with the rest of my crew, and they're like, "Do you know that you're bleeding right now?" And I was like, "Oh, shoot, I guess I am." I went into the bathroom and saw the entire side of my face was bloody off of a tiny cut right next to my eye. I was very lucky that that branch did not go into my eye. But yeah, it made me bleed like crazy because it's just a fleshy location that bleeds a lot. Yanez cannot miss this round. I know, bro. Yanez is looking great in this fight. Like, he really navigated this fight exactly correctly. I really wish that I had picked him. I had said it on the podcast. I was like, I think this is a very close and even fight. I think that Yanez is being counted out unnecessarily. But then I ultimately went with Simone. I think, anyway. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, shit. Wow. And Yanez drops him at the very end, trying to finish it with 2 seconds left. One. Ricky saved by the bell. Jeez, dude. Yeah. Adrian Yanez nearly getting the finish. Well, if you didn't think that he won the fight before, you certainly do now. Good Lord. Look at Ricky's face. Holy shit. Was that a stoppage at a 10th of a second? I doubt it. I think he heard the horn. I think he heard the horn and was stopping it then, but wow. Crazy. Yeah, just early. Or just late, just shy of the finish. But yeah, damn, what a connection. Holy crap. Looked like the ref waved it off. I mean, I think he was just waving the fight over. Bro, golly, what a connection. Damn it. Why did I not go with Yanez? I'm so glad I didn't bet on this fight. This could have, man, see, that's the kind of galaxy brain predictions that I need to have now that we are on Prediction Tracker. Shout out to Prediction Tracker. But unfortunately, we did not go the right way on this one, and I hate that. Yeah, Adrian Yanez doing the damn thing, man. What a great performance throughout this fight. Really, that's the thing. It's not even about the near knockout. I mean, that was very impressive at the end, but like he conducted himself like perfectly through this fight, I thought. Aside from getting taken down, but that shit happens. So, third has to be a 10-8. I mean, it's probably pretty goddamn close to it. I mean, I already had him up the first round anyway, so if it was a 10-8, then he's sailing. God, look at Ricky's face. Holy shit. What? 29-28 Simone? What? A majority draw? What? Dude. What the fuck is this shit? I like, guys. What the fuck is this? What is this? This is every fucking week. Every fucking week. Every week. That is absolutely fucking atrocious. Fucking justice for Adrian Yanez. That is garbage. Every fucking week there is this bullshit. Oh my God. I can't let myself do it, guys. I have to not crash out about this because it's every week. And now we're on to the next fight. Like, that just doesn't weigh on everything. Every goddamn week. What the fuck was that? Who the fuck gave Ricky Simone 2 of those rounds? Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that judging? Dude, I can't, bro. I fucking can't. Is a draw even an option on verdict? No, draws are not options on verdict. What's going to happen to your parlay? That's probably going to be a no action, I would think. I think draws are considered pushes. I think. Check with your book. You want to buy the weed from these judges? I know, bro. Dude, I cannot fuck. I feel terrible for Adrian Yanez. After a performance like that, where I think that there is a case for him winning that fight 30-27. What did Ricky do with that takedown? What did he do with it? He got one takedown and didn't do shit with it. You mean to tell me that swung him that round? Fine, take that round. You can have it. But then to say that Ricky Simone won the first round on top of it? Dude. Dear God. 10-8 is not right. 10-8 needs to be a total and utter domination, and that was not. I mean, I would have been okay with the 10-9 in that round. 10-9 in that round would have been fine, but then that would have been a robbery for Ricky Simone. So, I mean, this is just all across the board bullshit. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand how everybody just has to be okay with this. We all just have to sit here and fucking take it. Every goddamn week, we have to sit here and take this absolute bullshit that they never do anything about. They never fucking change. They never make this better. They never bring new people in. They never make this good when it comes to the oversight of this sport, and we just move on to the next fight. AI judging needs to happen, bro. I hate to think that would be the case. I hate it. I do not want AI in the sport. I think it would be very bad for it, but you make a very good case for it when this is what you get from actual human beings. Yeah, no, Sigma, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I mean, and dude, I picked Ricky Simone to win the fight. I was like, oh, yeah, I mean, this is the better man won that fight. Adrian Yanez won that fight. And now the only ones that will know that he won that fight are the real ones that watch the sport like we do. The record books will show a draw in that fight, which is absolute fucking garbage. With Adrian Yanez being 16-7, or whatever the record is, something along those lines. I think it is 16-7. 16-7, the dude needs wins. He goes out there and gets a win, and then does not get the fucking win. We're here for the crash. I appreciate you, Dave. Thank you, bro. I'm glad you're here for it, because I mean, what am I supposed to do? Not be angry about it? I can't not be angry about it. Mr. Rage Quit is back. Zeno didn't do it for me as much as you're screaming. All right, well, I appreciate your Rage Quit. There's some actual rage quitting for you. Fuck, dude. If it wasn't for Yama, I'd be rage quitting this card right now. That is such absolute garbage. I have to disagree. I saw domination in the third, plus the bell saved him. I mean, the bell definitely saved him, but I mean, he did land a couple of shots beforehand. I would not have been mad at a 10-9 round. I am very mad at that. You're screaming where we can't. Well, I appreciate that. Yes, I will be your screaming conduit. And I feel very bad for the neighbors who have to hear this shit. But don't blame me, neighbors. Blame the fucking judges in Seattle, Washington. How is it okay? How is it okay? How does nobody get this angry about it? I don't understand why I am alone in this. Why are there not people who actually have the power to make change not making the change? Where the fuck is Andy Foster? If that was a 10-7, then you have to count the close subs with a 10, or if that was a 10-8, you have to count close subs with a 10-8 based on proximity to a finish. Fair enough. Can you speakerphone call the FBI and ask them to look into that ref? I don't think it was the ref. I mean, the ref definitely played a part in it. He did kind of let that go. But no, it's the fucking judges, dude. Or it's collusion amongst all three of them. Yes, at Kash Patel across all three. But we know that Kash Patel ain't doing shit but drinking beer with the American hockey team. Dude, I cannot get over this shit. And also the fact, like I said, it's every week. It is every single week. You would think, like, if it was a one-off thing, it'd be like, man, that's crazy. Every week there is bullshit like this. Every week. We talk about this shit on the podcast week over week. I don't understand how this is okay. How is it okay? How is it okay at the top level? That's what gets me. Us being angry about it on the ground level, on ground floor, that's whatever. We're the consumer at the end of the day. But you would think that there would be appeals to the top level that actually has the ability to make changes in this sports oversight that would actually, like, that it would get through to them. You'd think that they would care. Neighbors be like, sounds like UFC had another robbery. Yeah, for real. I'm just waiting for the knock on the door. Hey, dude, our daughter's trying to sleep. Well, fuck you. It's the middle of the day. It's 6 o'clock in the evening. Your kid shouldn't be taking a nap. It's not my fault that the fucking refs robbed Adrian Yanez. Go wake your daughter up and tell her that. Gonna take Bruno for the KO or sub? I don't know about that, bro. Navajo Sterling has been pretty okay, but just okay. What I said about Navajo Sterling on the podcast is that he needs to get a definitive win here. Like I said, I am taking him in this fight, but he needs to make it attractive. He needs to make it pretty. What up, John Dong? How are you? Sorry, I just had a bit of an adrenaline dump, crashing out tremendously over the absolute bullshit that is the refereeing in this sport and the judging in this sport. I cannot abide by the fucking oversight of this sport. It is absolutely atrocious, and it happens every goddamn week, and nobody seems to care. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody in a power position seems to care. Nobody who actually has the ability to change it seems to care. So we all just have to sit here and take it in the fucking ass. You got Sterling by round 3 TKO? I'd say that that's about right. I mean, it's probably going to be Sterling by decision, which is why I've never been too high on him. Yeah, my earplugs coming to a neighbor next door soon. Yeah, for real. I just need to leave it in their mailbox. Yama branded earplugs with a sorry note. You're good. Just got back home. How has the card been so far? I mean, it's not been bad, except for the fact that Adrian Yanez just got robbed of a win. Luckily, it was a draw at the end of the day and not a loss, but still. Sadly, it's up to the state commission, and they're lazy collecting their checks. No, I mean, yes and no. Yeah, of course it is up to the state commission for sure, but the state commissions are all governed by the ABC, the Association of Boxing Commissions in Combat Sports. So the ABC is the one that hands the guidelines down. That's when I say, where is Andy Foster? That's where that comes from. Also, Bruno Lopez is doing a pretty good job right now. Just landed a nice elbow. Mouse is forming on Navajo Sterling's forehead there. How's the Thayanara fight? The girlfriend and I were getting Viet food. Nice. Well, good job in the Vietnamese food. It was okay. Thayanara won at 30-27. It wasn't like a knockdown drag out. Just a solid dominant performance by Thayanara, but nothing overly impressive. Sterling not getting taken down. Yeah, no, he's got good takedown defense. He's an okay fighter, but it's just like he needs to set himself apart a little bit with some actual, finishes. Like, he navigates fights well, but he's unimpressive because he's not finishing his fights. And he's running the risk of being considered boring. I saw him have a boring performance in Tampa. Glorified sparring match in the women's fight? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Bruna Brazil just does not put power on anything, and then she just gives up halfway through the fight. So, like I said, Bruna Brazil's getting cut. There's no way that Bruna Brazil stays around. All right. Little clinched do-si-dos going on here. Navajo Sterling backing Lopez down, but you need to throw, brother. Oof. Almost got it, but Bruno goes for the spinning attack. Actually, well-timed spinning attack. Didn't get all of it. All right. Lopez catches a kick. Uses it to grab the body. You've been craving pho and banh mi. Very jealous. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Vietnamese food is very tasty. All right, Lopez is doing a nice job of tying Sterling up. Getting his hands on him, being sticky. I don't know if this is winning the round for him, though. Yeah, see, Sterling is going to get wise to that spinning elbow evasion because Lopez already threw that one time and it caught Sterling off guard, but you can't go to that well consistently. Close round? Yeah, I agree. It's a close round. Sterling thinks he's easy with all those movements. I mean, he's a city kickboxing guy, is he not? I still cannot get over that fucking Yanez Simone fight. Lopez caught 2 body kicks this round. It's already set up. True. I mean, fair enough. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why Sterling he needs to recognize the attack patterns right now and have an answer for them. Because if he goes for another one of those spinning evasions, using the spinning attack to get around the straight shot from Sterling, like Sterling needs to have a counter shot that's ready for that. At least you didn't lose money. I feel bad for people that did. True. Yeah, definitely that. Absolutely. And I mean, as far as the points on, between me and Chase, both of us end up with, it just kind of evens out that way. So whatever, like that's fine. But I hate it for Adrian Yanez, bro. Like I said, 16-7. The guy needs wins. He's a better fighter than that result deserves. He fought better in that fight than that result deserves. I only tuned into the last 90 seconds of the Yanez fight. How bad of a robbery? Bro, it was a fucking robbery. It was a fucking robbery. I said that there was a case to be made that Yanez won all 3 of those rounds. Of course, I will rewatch the fights as I always do. See if I can come to a different conclusion. But first round was very close at best, if not a fine round for Yanez to have won. Second round, the only thing you could say is that Ricky got the takedown, but he didn't do anything with it. And then third round was an utter, it was a bashing that almost ended the fight. Yeah, look at the other guy's face, Jeremy Hall. Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, generally I wouldn't be one to say that is the thing. But in that circumstance, the damage does tell the story of that fight. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, that might be the worst robbery that we've seen this year so far. Which, I mean, granted, it was a draw, so it's like, can you consider it a robbery? But I do, because he didn't get the win. So yeah, robbery. Fucking robbery. That's on par with Bruno, what was it, Bruno Silva and Charles Johnson. Plus, Simone was still on chicken legs when they hugged after the final bell. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that referee could have very well stopped the fight with a second or 2 left. He let Ricky survive. That was a good connection for Sterling. All right, Sterling's starting to connect now. Oh, caught him. Caught him when he was dipping. Navajo. I said get the finish. Ooh. Elbow. Bro, going for the ghillie. Why did you do that? Fight IQ move, but he's back on his feet. Oh, another one lands. Bruno still on wobbly legs. Oh, he's down again. Keith Peterson all over the action. Navajo needs to just continue landing. Bro, bang, bang, brother. Bang, bang. It's like Navajo Sterling is allergic to finishing fights. Bro, just finish this fucking thing. Dom Cruz giving refereeing praise to Keith Peterson. That's kind of funny to hear. All right, and Bruno Silva surviving this right now because Navajo Sterling just cannot fucking finish. I mean, Silva just hanging on, but Navajo just not finishing the fucking fight. Bro, finish this goddamn fight. All right. I mean, he's in full mount now. Come on. I mean, Dom Cruz saying that this is good reffing by Keith Peterson. This fight has been over, as DC said. I mean, bro. All right, there, finally. Good Lord. Jesus. All right, well, sit that man on the beanbag for fuck's sake. After a very long, drawn out, belabored finish to this thing. But I asked for a finish from Navajo Sterling, so sit him on the blonde-haired Australian beanbag. Or a New Zealander beanbag. The Kiwi beanbag. Either way, there's a beanbag with that blonde-haired man's name on it. The goated YouTube streamer streaming combat sports middleweight goat Izzy. How you doing, my man? Hey, Rwand, what's going on, my dude? Good to see you, Rwand. Much love always, Rwand. I hope that you are doing well. I hope you are staying safe. Fraud check. I mean, I think the fraud check is fucking Navajo Sterling taking that long to definitively finish the fight. Because, I mean, really, it's like Navajo Sterling, like I said, it's like he's allergic to finishing fights. The ref must have trained with the ref from MMA Mexico. Keith Peterson out there taking in some culture down there in Guadalajara. That's funny. Yeah, that referee was trained in Inca FC down in Peru. Oh, man. No, I don't even really think it's Keith Peterson's fault, though. I think it's Navajo Sterling. It's just like he doesn't know how to effectively finish a fight. Just like cleanly. Also, Yusri on this card. Yes, the guy who I've been glazing for 2 years. Indeed, he's got a big fight ahead of him, bro. He's got a big fight against Mansour Abdul Malik. This is going to be a big test for him. I think this is a big opportunity for Yusri. Should I or shouldn't I? I know, bro. Yeah. Keith Peterson just sitting there watching as this dude's face gets turned into roast beef. And Dom Cruz sitting there the entire time saying, yeah, this is good reffing, bro. This is good. DC's like, Dom, you're a fucking idiot. Shut up. This fight should have been stopped 12 strikes ago. Who you got between Yusri and the other guy? I don't know who the fuck the other guy is. I'm going for the other guy, but it's my fight of the night. It's my fight to watch out for, so I think it can go either way. In fact, I was actually the guest on another stream tonight. Shout out again to 10-7 MMA. And we were saying how deadlocked the predictions are on that one. Like it's almost down the center. All right, Navajo Sterling gets his hand raised. Sit him on the beanbag. And, he did finish the fight eventually, so. I'm notoriously hard on refs, and I don't know when he should have stopped that, to be honest, but it felt like it should have been earlier. I'm in the same boat, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's like, there wasn't, like, necessarily, like, a definitive moment. That's what I was saying about Navajo Sterling. It's like, he doesn't give you the definitive moment to say, that's the end of the fight, you know? So it's like, I'm not saying that like Keith Peterson was wrong for not stopping it, because like if you didn't stop it earlier, then like some of the stuff we were seeing was not necessarily like the time to stop it. But at the same time, like Navajo Sterling kind of makes it that way because he just doesn't give you the big knockout shot. That being said, he is on a 4-fight win streak at light heavyweight, which is one of the shallowest divisions that we have. So that does set him apart a little bit. You got Yusri by 5:30. I like it, bro. I like it, my guy. Oh, calling out Ewan. All right. I like it, dude. But yeah, no, Rwanda, I would not be surprised if Yusri can win that fight. I'm looking forward to it a lot. It's the fight that I'm looking forward to the most on this card. What's poppin'? I mean, are you referencing the freestyle track that I put out? It's not a freestyle, but that was what it was labeled. Not a true freestyle. It's not an off the dome freestyle, but what's poppin'? I mean, UFC is poppin', brother. Can you watch the UFC at this point? Mr. Rage Quit, do you have the ability at this point in Norway? Because the broadcast deals have changed. So if you can find the UFC broadcasting in your country, you could be watching along with us. Hey, Hydra's here. What up, Hydra? Navajo still managed to look like such a UFC plant of a prospect, especially during the entire finish. Dom Cruz saying it shouldn't have been stopped. This is awesome. I know, bro. Like, we were just talking about that before you signed on. Yeah, it's like a little bit ridiculous. Like, it's on both sides, because I agree with CTE's assessment. It's like, if Keith Peterson had not stopped the fight earlier, then none of the things later on in the fight were like things that were definitive moments to be worthy of stopping the fight. Like, later on in the sequence, I should say. So when he finally did stop it, it was like, okay, good a time as any. But that's because Navajo Sterling just does not knock people out fully. Or put enough effort into getting the finish early into the sequence that it drags on. Like, after he dropped him when he caught him with the uppercut, if you recall how that sequence started, he caught him with the uppercut when Bruno was dipping his head. At that point, if he had swarmed him, then maybe we have something, it becomes more definitive. And none of that other stuff had to happen. But he just doesn't do that. It's like he just doesn't have the instinct to finish. Calling out Kutelaba, isn't it time for him to seriously challenge the rankings? I mean, Kutelaba's ranked, is he not? Isn't Kutelaba ranked like low ranking? I don't know. You're right, though. 4-fight win streak. I would think that he should be challenging for a ranked position. Dustin Jacoby is right there. Good call. Yeah, for sure. Fight a kickboxer and show us that you're actually skilled. I know, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if it's just favorable matchmaking or what it is. Referencing pandemic records. Hey, that's some deep, deep knowledge right there. Most of the chat doesn't know about all that. Shout out to you, Mr. H Quit. There's got to be a way that you can watch the UFC, though. There's got to be a way. It has to be broadcast somewhere in the country. Let's see here. What does Google have to say about this? Can you watch UFC in Norway?
Yes, you can watch UFC in Norway, mainly through Viaplay.
Viaplay.
Exclusive rights to over 40 live events each year.
There you go.
Often air early Sunday mornings.
There you go, Mr. Rage Quit. If you want to be so bold as to invest in Viaplay or Viaplay, there you go. You can have it. Or maybe you already get it. I don't know what Viaplay is. Is it a subscription service? I don't know. Not going to lie, UFC does hate Yusri. Even last time for his debut, they gave him the worst stylistic matchup for him, and he still managed to dominate and finish him. So Yusri is ready for whoever the fuck Dana wants. Yeah, he did come out very impressively in that match against a guy who is, has a strong wrestling base. The only thing is that Mansour Abdul Malik has good striking as well. So this is going to be a tough fight for him. But, yeah, I mean, Yusri has certainly made a believer out of me based on the fact I was not super impressed with him on his Contender Series debut. Or, on his fight in the Contender Series, that is. You'd think a guy with the name Navajo would have some more serious finishing instinct. True. Needs to drop the hatchet. He's a true city kickboxing guy through and through. Yes, this is the unfortunate truth of city kickboxing. Like those YouTube videos that are like the sad truth of, Kanye West or whatever. the sad hard truth of Sydney Sweeney. This is the cold hard truth of city kickboxing. Oh, Viaplay is expensive? Damn, that sucks. Yaroslav Amosov has to fight Joel Alvarez. Yes, indeed, he does. Joel Alvarez in his second fight, but Navajo Sterling fights 4 cans. Ha! Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Yaroslav Amosov has fought Neil Magny and is now fighting Joel Alvarez. It's like, golly, talk about trial by fire for the Ukrainian. I don't know why they're doing him like that. I didn't watch the first 2 fights. How did Simone go to a draw? Hydra, don't get me started again. I've already yelled my lungs out, brother. Go back on the VOD and watch what I had to say about it. I mean, it went to a draw because fucking Adrian Yanez got robbed. That's how it went to a draw. Because the fucking judges in this sport don't watch the fights or are on the take. I mean, really, at this point, like I'm kind of getting to the same place that Chase Parton has got to. I was a mark for too long. I was a mark for too long when it came to this sport. You know, I always wanted to give this sport the benefit of the doubt. Oh, it's subjective. These people just have different opinions, you know, this and that. No, they're either not watching the fights or they are actively on the take. Or they have some other bias that is not based on them getting paid. But either way, there's no other excuse for this shit. Adrian Yanez won that fight. Point blank, period. It is possibly the biggest robbery of the year so far, and we're only in March. I'd rather give you my chrono. Oh, Mr. Rage Quit, you're the best, bro. Much love, Mr. Rage Quit. Thanks for coming back, bro. Thank you for hanging out with us, even though you don't watch mixed martial arts, dude. That is the truest of homie moves. Much like Hydra last night. Not even watching Karate Combat, but still just hanging with the boys. You came just in time for Casey O'Neill to be fighting. My goth, baddie Australian queen. Never forget Yusri with his dirty eye poke cheater. I know, bro. Yes, that's why I was not super happy with him on his Contender Series fight. I will not forget that. I said that coming into his fight with Bekoev. All I remember is disliking Yusri for cheating with the eye pokes. There you go. Yep. Great Canadian minds thinking alike. I think Sterling is skilled but has low fight IQ. It's definitely that, and it's also just a lack of fucking killer instinct, it feels like. He's too relaxed. He gets the same criticism that Mario Pinto got in fucking London. You liked Bekoev? I did too. I still do. I think he can come back. He just needs to work on his cardio. Hell yeah, Gabriela Fernandez repping fucking Miami, bitch. Let's go. Gabriela Fernandez. My pick for this fight. I think a great dog pick here. The only thing you can say about Fernandez is that she is inactive, but when she is active, she's pretty damn good. Yusri got inspired by the GOAT Jones and gone, so yeah, he's a cheater. It's true. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And when the referees award it, then why not? You know, when the referees will give it to you anyway, what's the difference? The refs will allow the cheating, the judges will allow bullshit and still give you the win. Lie, cheat, steal, kill, win. Everybody's doing it. $70 a month? What? For Viaplay? Jesus Christ, fuck that. Yes, you are right, dude. We can help you out with some Russian friends if you need it, Mr. Rage Quit. You're in the Discord, Mr. Rage Quit. If you would like somebody to help you figure out a way to enjoy some UFC action, I'm sure somebody can help you. All right, fight's underway. Gabriela Fernandez versus Casey O'Neill. I am going for Fernandez in this fight. Fraud check judges? Bro, these judges need fraud checking so bad, Rwand. We need to take you out of Kurdistan and put you into the fucking little booth where the judges all sit at and have you fraud check them in real time. Because they are all frauds, and they need to be checked. And there's only one man for the job. If MacGyver is not available, it has to be Rwand. Why the fuck can't we have Amasov versus Malott in Winnipeg? Yo, for real, that would be a great fight. And Mike Malott would have a lot of trouble with that one. Con Offley still the biggest robbery of this year I haven't forgotten. Shoot, was it? Forgetting the details of that one. I know we talked about it. Who was he fight? What was that fight against? Con Offley? Didn't Casey O'Neill get plastic surgery? Did she? What kind of plastic surgery did she get? I mean, she doesn't look dramatically larger up front. Yeah, what kind of plastic surgery would she have gotten? And kind of a sleepy little fight so far. O'Neill's throwing a couple of strikes out. Fernandez not really engaging tremendously just yet. That was a nice kick for O'Neill. 2 back from Fernandez up top. Y'all hate combat sports GOAT, Poeton's training partner, current combat sports middleweight GOAT, Yusri, Khan, and Jones doing it all. The fight longs and nobody talks about y'all haters. Well, you know, I mean, there is definitely a partial hatred for sure, but not for Yusri specifically, except for the fact that he's a cheater. But I guess that goes for all of them. So yeah, maybe you're right, Rwand. Maybe I am a hater. You're wrong about the plastic surgery. I would tend to think that would be correct that you were wrong, because I don't see what it would have been. I mean, her nose looks the same. Like everything looks exactly the same on her. That was a nice combo for Fernandez. Got to run. We'll be back. We'll put in a good word for y'all. Hey, appreciate you, Didgeridoo Dave. I don't know where you're putting a good word for us in at, but always appreciated. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hope to see you again soon. Uh-oh. Oh, Casey O'Neill trying to finish this fight. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what? Wow. All right. Hey, you know what? I'm okay with that. Sit her on the beanbag. Casey O'Neill getting a fucking finish. Wow. Yo, she rearranged Fernandez's face. Talk about some plastic surgery. Oh, shit. Damn. All right. Chalk one up for Chase on this one. Yeah, I mean, Casey O'Neill was out of action for a while. I did not know she was going to come back as strong. Yo, shout out to her, bro. Casey O'Neill getting the job done. Yeah, I didn't see that coming either. I mean, I noticed that Fernandez was coming out a little bit like less aggressive. She looked like she was a little bit apprehensive in this fight for some reason. And then O'Neill with the fucking crispy striking. It wasn't even really that clean. That was the one that fucked her nose up right there. Bam. Bam. Bro, yeah, just that overhand, and Fernandez just got stun locked. That's the problem. Her nose got Rich Franklin, yo. For real. Gabriela Mike Perry Fernandez. That's some classic WMMA shit. I mean, like we always say, bro, when you see a woman with finishing abilities, you got to take note. Casey O'Neill now 11-2. I mean, Casey O'Neill might be one to watch out for real. This should have been the women's opener. Yeah, for real, bro. Talk about some actual action. I appreciate this. Changed my O'Neill pick this morning. I blame Yama. Hey, I mean, brother, I think my thought process was sound, but this is how it goes. I mean, bro, I've always said listen to Chase. New septum incoming. For real, dude. Gabriela Fernandez. Yeah, Sterling, take notes. Yeah, for that's the biggest facts, dude. Just shaking those shoulders back and forth on the ones and twos. I mean, bro, that's all she needed to do. Yeah, that's crazy. What a win. Yeah, Fernandez is going to have some reconstruction going on in that nose. Oh, yeah. Also, Mike Beltran. King Casey. You see, plasteroidic steroids is legal and y'all glazing her, but eye poke by Yusri is illegal. I mean, I don't know if anything that I see out of Casey O'Neill screams juice, but anything's possible. She's got such a weird accent. She does not sound Australian. Because I think she's Scottish, right? Isn't she she's Australian by way of Scotland. So she's got like a weird half Scottish, half Australian accent. I need a skip function when DC is on the mic like commercials. Damn, everybody really hates DC on the microphone. I don't want to glaze her rewind. Those 1-2s gave me flashbacks to Ronda's shadowboxing clip. Yeah, I was going to say, it wasn't like her striking was the crispiest striking on the planet. She really was just spamming shots. But you know what? When it works, it works. And I mean, Fernandez just got stunned in suspended animation. Plastic is steroid stuff, so the judges should disqualify the contest. She did not have plastic surgery. This is a vicious rumor that has been started for no reason. She was born and raised in Scotland, then lived in Australia for a while, and now she trains and lives in Thailand. True. Give her Tracy Cortez. I love it. You can literally see Fernandez go from smiling at the Ronda shots before one clips her and her eyes hit that 1,000-yard stare falling down. Yes, you definitely can. You absolutely can. Yeah, she's locked in for a moment and then she just off and there's something out there. Somewhere out there. Off she goes. Bang Tao, that's where she trains. Dope. Source of the rumors, Hydra confirmation rewind. I love it, bro. A genuine standing TKO in women's MMA. I'm sold. This is what I'm talking about, bro. When you see a woman finisher, you take note. I'm a believer now. I mean, shit, I thought that Fernandez made me a believer when she beat Wang Tong. You know? I mean, I was going off of empirical data when it came to Fernandez. I certainly did not see Casey O'Neill coming out there and putting the king in King O'Neill. To be fair, Ronda did a better job booty shaking with hitting mitts. Ha. Yeah, Ronda was a little bit thick back then. Probably still now. We're going to see how thick she is coming in against Queen Gina. True. That's it. You know, if Hydra says it and Rwand confirms it, facts are facts. I don't make the rules. Carly Judice coming up. Casey O'Neill, Wang Tong, Blanchfield, and Barber. Women's flyweight is heating up. Exactly, bro. Yeah, women's flyweight is traditionally one of the better of the women's divisions. Granted, there are only the three of them. It's flyweight and strawweight that are actually the competitive ones, and bantamweight, sadly, is, you know. Good deal. All right, well, since we got the knockout, you know, we got a little bit of highlight reels going over here, some commentary and whatnot. I guess I'm going to take my first break a little bit early and, you know, refresh, maybe grab a snack or something, perhaps. Either way, you know how quick the breaks are. I appreciate you guys so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with your boy on a Saturday night. Nowhere that I would rather be. So I'm going to take a quick break and we will be back. Talk your shit in the chat, and I'll see you on the other side. All right, we are back. I'll give you a new sync point. Once Val retires, flyweight, going to be lots of good strikers and some real KO power. True. Yeah, very true. It's going to be a sad day when Val retires, man. Talking about one of the most dominant champions of all time there. I've had a few moments now. Thinker doesn't believe me before he Googles stuff. Eventually, I will use that trust to start spreading misinformation. Yeah, you know. I believe until I don't have to believe. Probably to my detriment. Hey, 10-7. Yo, been shouting out 10-7 all day long. Of course, make sure everyone in the chat is subscribed to 10-7 MMA. How do we feel about the Yanez fight? I had a major crash out about it. It was very bad. It was very bad. Adrian Yanez got absolutely robbed. I don't care if it's a draw or not. That was some atrocious judging. And every week it feels like shit like that happens. Justice for Adrian Yanez. Valentina used to be so cool. Then I had to watch her Hamzat all over my goat Zhang. I mean, she also did that to Alexa Grasso, to be fair. Tybura really is one of the most gatekeepers in modern UFC. We were talking about that on 10-7 stream. Not about him being a gatekeeper specifically, but really that's what it amounts to. Basically, all of what we were talking about with Tybura is that, you know, he's such a solid, proficient fighter, but such a solid middle-of-the-pack fighter that he just works as a gatekeeper in general, but he also keeps the gate. You know? I brought up the Jonathan Janice fight. That was a fight he was certainly not supposed to win. So, the gate gets closed when the gate needs to be closed. What are your thoughts on RAF today? There's so much going on tonight that I really haven't been paying too much attention, although I do think it is interesting that they're doing the rematch with Armin and Giorgio. And, of course, Dylan Dennis and Colby is, I guess, somewhat interesting. Yeah, for real. It's the fight that shall not be named. Very true. I've already done all the yelling I can do about it. You're just teamed up. He's going to believe us more from now on. I mean, generally, if you have enough facts and it sounds convincing enough, I'll at least go with it just to be, like, agreeable. But I'll still think in the back of my mind, is that true? She also did that to Manon. Yo, true. At least in the Manon fight, she did a little bit more striking than just that, though. All right. Unfortunately, Gabriela Fernandez did kill one parlay, so no community parlay in effect today. I would like to get one. I'd like to get something in on my guy Marcin Tybura, though. Plus 110. Why not? Take him. I'll take. Yeah, I do him and Macy. Why not? Valentina versus Macy. Valentina, I mean, excuse me, one step back. Macy Barber needs to fight Erin Blanchfield, just like it was supposed to happen. How she got out of that fight, I mean, granted, it was medically based, and we understand that, as I said on 10-7 stream, we all are very sensitive to this. We know that it is a thing. No one's taking it away that she should have not been in that fight if she could not have fought. But you don't get out of the fight because of that. Talk about savvy career navigation via sickness. I don't like Manon, though, so I liked it that time when she did it. I mean, she did more striking in that fight than just laying on her, though. She did a decent amount of that. DS is still perfect so far? Fucking shout out to DS, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Good for him. Yeah, I'm not doing so hot right now. I got Thionara right. Let's see, actually, I got Verdict. Now that Verdict is up and running, it seems. Let's take a look here. So far on this card... There we go, picks. Oh, that's main card. I hate that they still break it up by main card and prelims on Verdict. Like, just fucking show me all on one card. Why is it not showing it to me? Both of them are I don't know, bro. God damn it. Verdict not working correctly. What a surprise. Yeah, I know that I got the Thionara pick correct. Got the Navajo Sterling pick correct. Obviously the Yanez fight was a wash, so whatever there. And I did not get the Casey O'Neill pick correct. At least for fraud checking, you ain't gotta have to think not even for a second. I'm your most reliable fraud check source. Well, that's big facts, Rwand. We know that. That's a given, bro. You've got an entire award named after you, specific to fraud checking. Can UFC just fire the shit out of DC on commentary? What did DC do to all of you guys? I do not understand all of this DC hatred. I'm not sensitive to her medical issues. Immediately rebook the rematch if you aren't trying to duck. I mean, look, you can have that opinion and be sensitive to the medical stuff, which is where I fall with all of that. It's like, yo, I mean, great. Look, you have a medical problem. That's fine. You have to take the fight that you were supposed to have. And then she gets a fucking layup in her next fight thereafter. It's like, fuck that. Only DC cares about the only thing DC cares about on commentary is disgracing his wife, flirting with Laura, and talking about her as an imaginary junior in high school. God damn. To be fair, that was on the weigh-in show. Does not count. Still was very creepy. I just got a text. They're just fighting. I'll be honest, I don't know either of these guys. I never want to hear DC screaming this shit in the mic again. All right. He did not actually say, to be honest, I don't know either of these guys. There's no way he actually said that on a live broadcast. Laura's no, dude, no. Rowan, that's a bridge too far, bro. Laura is a great commentator. Laura is not cringe. Laura is good. I'll give you DC though. Anik, Felder, and Poirier. Nah, fuck. I don't want Poirier on actual play-by-play commentary. All right, Tybura versus Fortune is underway. You like Bisping in the booth? I'm okay with Bisping. I'm okay with DC. I don't understand all of this hatred. I think that you guys just want to be angry about stuff, which is ironic coming from me. There's already plenty to be mad about. Laura's goated commentary, but in the kitchen. Damn. Way to play into stereotypes of your culture there, one. All right, crowd getting a little restless as we get closer to a minute into this fight. Oh, nice takedown for Fortune. Uh-oh. Yo. Fortune coming out with a point to prove. Tybura trying to hang on. Someone wants to go home early. This is exactly what I said on 10-7 stream. I said if Fortune comes out aggressively early, that's going to be what wins him this fight. I said he had to come out with the same intensity as Ante D'Elia had. This is good for him right now. Tybura is durable though, man. Tybura just got cow tipped. Ha. Yo. Well, let's see if this cow can right himself. Are cows able to get back to their feet if they're tipped over? I always wonder about that. I guess they have to be, right? How do they do it? I always thought that cow tipping was a very, terrible thing to do. Because, why are you fucking with cows? I always kind of wish that people that go cow tipping would get mule kicked by the cow. Leave cows alone. They already have bad enough lives, you know? What are you cheersing for? All right, Tybura back to his feet. This is good for him. I've never actually gone cow tipping. My buddy wanted to, but his uncle got kicked by one and got his kneecap broken, so I was not interested. Yeah, well, he kind of deserves it, in my opinion. Leave cows alone. What the fuck did they do to you? I don't even understand what's funny about it. If you cow tip, you deserve to be locked in the paddock with the bull. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cows out there, lugs under them, and stand. Oh, okay. They're not turtles. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I figured that they had some way to do it, but I'm sure that it's not easy for them. And again, they're out. They've already got bad enough lives, bro. Either think about the life of a cow. Either you're getting fucking milk forcibly taken from your body on a daily basis, or you're waiting to be slaughtered. And in the meantime, you've got some fucking dickheads pushing you over for no reason. I have no sympathy for people that get hurt by cows when they go tipping them. I do know, Rwand. I do know. Because it's big. Because it's big and they make funny noises. Also, normally you don't actually push them. If you make a big noise, they get scared and fall over like a fainting goat. Yeah, why are you scaring cows for no reason? Leave animals alone. Fucking psychopaths. Like, isn't that a trait of fucking serial killers? Fucking with animals? All right, that's round one. I guess you give it to Fortune because of the takedown. Speak for yourself. Canadian dairy cows get treated great. Yeah, but I mean, what's the end result, though? They get treated great until they get their fucking head smashed in with a compressed air gun. I'm not doing that, Rwand. You're trying to get me in trouble with YouTube right now. Just like fucking Hydra last night. Talking to me about certain seed oils. Still got to find out if that stream's going to be monetized. I don't know if it's going to. Didn't they make a joke about that in one of the Cars movies? Maybe. I've only seen the first one. Tommy Boy was great. Even Farley failed and slipped in the mud and got trampled. Anti-cow tipping scene. Exactly. As it should be. I am team leave cows alone. Yeah, it pisses you off whenever people are like, it's just a cow or whatever animal to justify mistreating them. Yeah, it's disgusting to me. That's a living creature. They're sedated prior, we're not America. Well, at least the compressed air is about as humane as you're going to get because it's instant. But still. My point is it's already tough enough for them knowing that their fate is sealed. Leave them alone. Cow tipping is not even a real thing, more of an urban legend. That's what I kind of thought, but from what I've been hearing from the Canadians, apparently it's realer than you might think. I'm pretty sure that was not mud. Been a while since I've seen Tommy Boy. All right. There's a couple good connections for Tybura. Not trying to get you in trouble. It's a real thing. I know it's a real thing. I get it. Does not mean that YouTube's going to look at it that way, though. Does USA treat cows great? Because I've talked to Dana, he'd rather... Wow. All right. He'd rather do that to a cow than give Armin a title shot? I mean... Yeah, at this point, I think Armin, Armin probably needs to just... The Armin hate needs to stop. I mean, as far as from the organization goes, he's paid his dues, I suppose. Oh, low blow. A fight gets slow when we discuss cow tipping. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, really, it's like a couple decent connections here and there. And a nut shot to boot. Heavyweight is slow enough and cow-like enough. It just brings images of cow tipping into my head. Big facts. I mean, Tybura might be scaling for late game here, but he's going to be down 2 rounds if he doesn't turn up right now. It's not quite enough offense? Yeah, you fucking think, Dom? Everybody hating on DC like Dom doesn't say stupid shit too. Dom says stupid shit with a conviction that makes him sound smarter than he is sometimes. All right. Right hand lands for Tybura on the break, and that's about it. Still 2 minutes left in this round. That was a good connection for Fortune. Fortune just got tripped up there for a second. You have a mental block and you tune out Dom so you never hear him? I wish I had that ability. That was a good connection for Marcin. Yeah, I mean, we're really just like kind of back and forth. Like Tybura needs to he needs to land something significant. Put a stamp on this round, bro. Make this thing 1-1 going into the third. Oh, that was a nice jab. Scaling for late game is not a character tree path that exists at heavyweight. Rookie mistake to believe someone about it. Like RuneScape armor trimming. I mean, I would think that at heavyweight it's the most important because they gas out so quickly. Nice kick to the body. I mean, I think Fortune's going to win this fight off of optics unless Marcin actually turns up at some point. One of my special talents is I can recognize a shite personality when I see it. Trust me, DC is a fluke. All right, if you say so, brother. All right, Tybura trying to land a couple of distance strikes that do not get through. All right, that'll do it for the round. Man, what a fight. Heavyweight at his finest. All heavyweight stamina is capped at 20 instead of every other division's 100. They need to adjust it after the USADA patch. Ha! I mean, they've got drug-free sport at this point, brother. They're in the same version right now. USADA was version 1.1. This is build 1.2. All right, round 3. See if this thing turns up at all. These are the kind of fights, you know, I was talking to Chase recently. I think it was on the Petchindy stream where I was asking about MMA Honey Badger, old friend of ours. Old friend, I mean, he's like 18 or something, but good kid. And he was huge into MMA. He was like a big fan. He had started like his own website and stuff. It looked like he was really getting into it like pretty heavily. And then Chase just told me that he doesn't watch anymore. And fights like this, I can understand it. We need to go back to early access heavyweights. I didn't even want 1.0 build where they know what a piss cup is. True. Yeah, we need the alpha build. Pride rules. All right. Come on, Tybura. Turn up, my guy. There you go. Start bringing this fight to him a little bit. Again, I really think that Fortune is winning off of dynamics and optics right now. Tybura clinches him up. Oh yeah, Tybura was supposed to be fighting Walter Walker, and then Walter Walker ended up in Russia at Karate Combat. Crazy how things work out. I'm curious how Poaton's cardio will be at heavyweight, even though I believe he's going to flatline Gon in the second round, but I'm just saying if it goes the distance. Yeah, I would be a little bit concerned about it, but not much. I think that he walks so big to begin with that I wouldn't be too concerned about it. He's also not like a super dynamic guy when it comes to movement anyway. He conserves energy just being as fucking menacing as he is. You know? Like, he doesn't need to be like super bouncy on his feet or like moving a whole hell of a lot. He will let the fight come to him and then just knock people's heads off. I believe Poatan will have good cardio at heavyweight. Key words for a heavyweight. True. Unfortunately, him looking jacked is almost the AI pics he posts, or is mostly the AI pics that he posts. I haven't seen him post AI pics. Is that what he's doing? He's got the muscle gut. Uh-oh. I mean, these are not giving me great confidence right now, Hydra. Walker would have heeled hooked Tybura round 1 after the cow tipping. True. And instead, fucking Tyrell Fortune is winning the fight. All right. Fortune gets him down for a moment. Oh, takes him down again. Playing the up-down game. This is starting to hurt. I'm losing faith in Tybura right now. Can't believe the over on rounds was a plus 170. You never know. But at this point, we really should think that like heavyweights are going to go to the decision most of the time. You know? It's a very rare select few heavyweights that are actually finishing fights. Sad to say, sad but true. All right, there you go. Good connection for Tybura there. But Tybura you got to go balls to the wall, brother. Got away with a fence grab there. I miss Tracy, man. She was a hot one. Gone. Point of view, Poatan a moment before he flatlines him. I think he broke up with her. Oh, there you go. Couple decent strikes for Tybura at the end of the fight, but oof. I mean, I don't know. I think Fortune won that thing. I bet on the Casey fight to end in a finish, but I didn't put a whole lot. Hey, well, congratulations either way. Heavyweight going to decision and flyweights jumping their finishing rate way up is such a black mark on what used to be the UFC's biggest draw division. I don't think it ever really was, man. I mean, maybe at a very select moment in time when Brock Lesnar was around, maybe that era, heavyweights were kind of, something, but I don't think that it's ever really been its like major draw division. Yeah, John is sharp tonight. Absolutely. Shout out to John Dong. Where was any of this during the other rounds, Marcin? I know, bro. For real, dude. Watch it be split? Bro, come on, man. Yeah. I mean, really, it's like, you never know. You really never, ever know what these judges are going to do. It's so crazy. All right, guys, got to go to sleep. I hope you have a great and fun night, and hopefully Izzy and Yusri going to win. Good night. Have a great night. Hey, Rawan, appreciate you always, bro. You have a great rest of your night. Be safe out there. I hope that you are navigating everything that's going on in your neck of the woods as well as you can, and I hope that you and your family are safe, brother. Have a great night. UD. What? Guys, what are we doing here? One of the judges said that was a 30-27. Bro, what the... I mean, dude, at this point, yeah, it's a unanimous decision, but 29-28 for two of them and a 30-27 for one. They've got to be doing this to fuck with us at this point. Like, this has to be a fucking, this has to be intentional. How? Oh, wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Bruce might have got it wrong. Bruce got it wrong. We have a mistake. People. Hold the phone, people. We need a redo. Forget anything happened. What the fuck? Okay. What actually happened there? What actually happened? Was it that the judges put the wrong name on it? Was it Bruce reading the wrong name? Did somebody go to the judges and say you got it wrong? What actually happened? Oh my God. Bruce is becoming senile? I don't know. I want to know who was actually at fault. You think this one is all Bruce? I mean, dude. I mean, shout out to Tyrell Fortune. He certainly won that fight. Good Lord. I mean, that was... What the fuck is going on? That's wild. Does one of the guys in Fortune's corner have Down syndrome? All right, well, whatever. Either way, the lock of the card over here, Chase Hooper. We'll see if this works out. This is some... Dude, what a fucking... Oh, my God. Bruce has read fighter intros backwards a lot more over the last 2 years, too. Plus, just also making up names and pronunciations now. Yeah, he did do that. He did that for Antonio Tricol. I was like, I only had 3 shots in 2 hours. No way I'm that buzzed. I know, right? I mean, that's just crazy. That's some crazy shit. Fearless Lance Gibson Jr. with his tattoos that looks like he has an outbreak of some sort. Lance Gibson Jr., who looked absolutely atrocious in his debut, even though it was short notice. talked a lot about this fight with 10-7 earlier tonight. Who is that odd-looking commission girl? Hello, weird-looking commission girl. UFC is such a professional company. I had my audio cut 3 times during the Tybura fight before them reading the wrong guy to win. Like you said, bro, $7.7 billion. You were seriously going to stop watching and just play video games? I mean, it might have been that type of card for sure. It still can be. We're still early on this card. Oh my God. I can't get over this shit. You're 2-2-1 so far, but I did risk the Tybura pick. Yeah, I think that I'm in the exact same boat right now. You would not mind that cut woman's digits? Yeah, dude. I mean, Swayze is she's a looker. And she lost weight too. She's looking good. I actually think she might have looked a little bit better with a little more weight on the frame, but that's just me. All right. Our Gooner King, Chase Hooper. I'm telling you, I like this little commission girl over here. I don't know if she's commissioned or if she's like one of the workers from the venue. But yes, our Goon King Supreme. She's also quite lovely. Absolutely. She's all right looking. I like her handles or braids, if you call them that. Yeah, she's kind of weird looking, but you know, I'm with it. I'm okay with that. All right. Goon God for the win. Chase Hooper is my lock of the card. This is why you hid the vodka. I mean, you do partake a good amount, Sanjay, even though you handle it well. Why does he have a beehive on his arm? He's got a honeycomb on his arm. What does that mean? What does this mean, chat? Tybura clearly won. What up, Meat Rocket? I mean, he was announced as the winner. I turned the fight off after this. I mean, I heard him announced and I turned it off. In my mind, he still won. Alcohol is based? I wouldn't go that far. I also eat a lot when I drink, so it helps me stay somewhat rational. True. All right. This is a home game for Chase Hooper. He's from Washington. We're in Washington. Yeah, we're going to score now. That's Beavis and Butthead Do America, people. Enumclaw, Washington? Oh, what? Is that where that was? Were you screaming about mixed martial arts after that decision? No, but I was laughing about it. No, the one I was screaming about was the Adrian Yanez decision. All right, fight's underway. Lance Gibson Jr., Chase Hooper. Good jabs for Hooper starting it off. Gibson misses the kick, misses another kick. Low kicks for Gibson. Land, finally. Nice high kick for Chase. Oh, there you go. Chase gets under the hook and tries for the takedown. He has the single leg up. Gibson landing some nice elbows with the single leg being taken here. Smart move. Nice takedown defense for Gibson. Already looking 10 times better than he did in the Bobby Green fight. He traveled to Enumclaw cross country for his final hurrah. I won't say it's something in the water since he traveled. Okay. Damn. R.I.P. to Mr. Hands. Leave animals alone, for fuck's sake. It is kind of a sad story with that guy, though. You know that he, the reason he was doing what he was doing is because he was in a motorcycle accident that left him with permanent nerve damage that made it hard for him to feel anything. Gibson looks good so far. I mean, I wouldn't say great. He had good takedown defense. He hasn't landed anything significant. Hooper's been the one landing. Another nice high kick for Hooper that lands. Gibson shakes it off. There's a little tag for him. Crowd chanting, "Let's go, Hooper." Yeah, kick's working for Chase. Gibson grabs one. Chase has him up against the cage now. Gibson with a nice elbow. Gibson reverses the clinch. Ooh, nice elbow. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah, oh, damn. Chase is on wobbly legs. Oh, no. Damn. Well, this is a wash. This card's a wash for your boy. We're done. We are cooked. It's over. Damn. Lance Gibson getting the fucking job done. I never would have thought that in a million years after that Bobby Green fight. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, he was out, bro. Nah, I think it was an okay stop. I mean, it's crazy to think that we had the Keith Peterson stop in the Navajo Sterling fight on the same card as this, but look at that. That elbow lands. He goes flying backwards. He's out of it. Oof, yeah. And he gets the kick. And then Chase drops down. And then that knee. Yeah, gets those solid knees. Yeah, I don't know. That does seem like a little early, actually. Just a little bit. Yeah, all the parlays are cooked now. No, we're definitely cooked on that one. Yeah. That was my lock of the card. Golly, I feel like an absolute moron now. Galaxy Brain St. James is not here today. Chase is done. That's your first L of the card. Feel you, bro. Told Gibson was looking good. Saw some crisp shots by him. Well, all right, whatever, dude. He was not landing before, like, like he was doing okay. He just, all he did was stuff a takedown. Grapplers, anytime they can't handle, just looked soy and pathetic. Damn. He's in it on his back. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, seeing it from that angle, it did look like Chase might have still been in it when he was rolling through, but I think it was okay. I'm not mad at it, honestly. Not after seeing the elbow that dropped him in the first place. Damn. I was so sure, too. I hate that. That's one of those ones that really hits you hard. Crowd is booing like crazy. I mean, it was a little bit of an early stoppage, but, like, how bad of a stoppage really was it? I figured Lance was decent because he went to decision with Green without taking much damage, and Hooper gets hit a lot. I mean, he looked real bad in the Bobby Green fight, though. So, I mean, I think that I don't know. You know, look, I always make the case. If the case is wrong, I at least give you some backing as to why I make it. So, obviously wrong about this one. This card has not provided a single entertaining moment all card so far. I mean, come on, bro. I think you're being a little bit overcritical. Didn't see that coming either, Jeremy. I mean, not like that. Not like that. Golly. The lock of the card has let me down. But, you know, as I did say on 10-7 stream, if you threw the Bobby Green performance out the window as an early, as a short notice, you know, big lights moment for Gibson, then this is the reset that he needed. So I can be a believer now. Yeah, that is kind of crazy that was on 3 days' notice. I have some news. Me and my friend are thinking about joining Stellar AMMA. Cool. All right. Go Sigma. Oh, it's an amateur MMA organization. All right. That's what's up, dude. Congratulations if you end up doing it anyway. Let me know if you actually pull the trigger. Horrible reffing, horrible judging, shit fights except for Casey O'Neill. Damn, dude. I mean, I want to see the finish one more time here. So he gets these knees, he drops. Yeah, I mean, he looked out. I don't know. I don't know how bad of a stop it was. I'm going to have to look a little bit closer. Early in your opinion, but not mad at it. Yeah, it is. Like I said, it's crazy that we had the Navajo Sterling stoppage and that on the same card, you know? If rolling through to back position while not taking another strike is an intelligent defense, then I don't know how the fuck was the Navajo Sterling fight not stopped. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I think he was like kind of out on his feet, quote unquote. I think he was like going through the motions kind of in a dazed state while he was rolling. But yeah, that killed literally every parlay. So we are down bad, people. Chalk it up to a loss. We are down and out in Beverly Hills tonight. I never even adjusted this. That should be there. All right, now it's adjusted. Bro, dude, 10-7, I was just saying it, dude. Yo, you were absolutely right. It was a trap, and I walked right into it. I walked right into the trap. You are absolutely correct, my guy. I was saying, dude, my lock of the card is he let me down, and now I am down and out, brother. I am down bad. So you were absolutely correct, brother. Good analysis. I also should have caveated everything on your show by saying I am not a good predictor of fights. So I watch a lot of fights. I watch a great deal of fights, but I am not a great predictor. I watched a shit heavyweight fight, saw a Ronda shadowboxing demo, then some fake Canadian get an early stoppage. Jesus Christ. Everybody's going nuts in the chat right now. Yeah, no, absolutely. Sigma, we will definitely be watching your fights. Let us know when you have a fight coming up. If they broadcast your fights, amateur MMA is some of the most entertaining MMA that there is. So I am absolutely more than happy to watch your fights if you fight in stellar AMMA. This card is a fucking disaster. Yeah, that's an understatement. Yeah, this card has been ridiculous right now. Yeah, early stoppage. Early stoppage in that fight. Late stoppage in the Navajo Sterling fight. Yanez gets robbed. And then the fucking Bruce Buffer announcement debacle. This has been quite an evening. We're not even halfway through this card yet. Oh, yeah, and AI. AI promos. That's what you need, too. Look at this gross-ass AI slop that we're being served up. How do you not stop the Yanez fight, but not stop this? But not stop this one? Yeah, but stop this one. I get what you mean. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're fucking right. That's what I'm saying. Give me Olivier Coste for real. I said that at the end of the Yanez fight. I thought the ref stopped it at the last second. He would have been right to do so. He would have been right to have stopped it. Who is the fake Canadian? I don't know who you're talking about right now. Get his beautiful bald head in the octagon right now. I mean, brother, it might be outside of his control. It could just all be on the take. That's what, I mean, at this point, I'm just like, yeah, you know, maybe it's all just rigged. Oh, Lance Gibson is a fake Canadian? What's the connection to Canada? He's born in the States, still lives and trains there, then why is he where's Canada play a role in that? You want to watch minutes of Izzy being a DJ? I know, right? I like that it was Izzy learning how to DJ. It wasn't even him doing it. Yeah, dude, you're right. Last year's Seattle card was bad as well. Yeah, I remember that. That was the Song Yadong versus Henry Cejudo card, right? Pretty sure that was Seattle. Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah, Seattle's getting the raw end of the stick often. He trains at a gym 5 miles across the border in British Columbia some of the time. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, I don't think that he considers himself a Canadian, so perhaps not fake Canadian. All right. Prelims coming to a merciful end after this fight. Yeah, damn. No, 10-7 is exactly right, though. Fell for the trap. Hook, line, and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker, St. James. He walked out under the Canadian flag. Then he is a fake. Then he's a fake American. You have to take him now. You can't be born in America, raised in America, living in America, and you train over the border for a little bit, and now you're repping Canada? We're done. We're done with you, bro. I revoke your citizenship in the name of Uncle Sam. It's cards like this that make me despise the UFC, bro. For real, dude. For whatever reason, though, I do a great job with Hooper fights. I mean, if you took Lance Gibson, then good for you, man. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like I this is why I'm not really big on like I've unwittingly been like kind of forced in the position of being a fight predictor by the nature of being a content creator. But it was never my aim to be a predictor of fights because I know I'm not great at it. And I don't like giving my reasoning for why I pick fights because I don't want to be the reason that someone gets the pick wrong. But I am just giving the thoughts that I have about the fights. So it's like, it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation when you give your honest thoughts about something and you're wrong, you know? But yeah, this is definitely a cursed event, it would seem. We've had multiple cursed events this year. The last numbered event was a cursed event. What do you think of Tafik's arm tattoo? Does he have one? I don't know. I'll take a look. Are you sure it's not just a very big birthmark? No one claims Lance now. He's banished. He's a banished wanderer forever now. Yes, he's a Ronin. Lance the Ronin Gibson the Junior. You threw $5 bonus bet on Erosa by sub. I mean, shit, dude, at this point, could be, I mean, anything's possible. I think I put a straight on Erosa. Yeah, all of the bet slip is out the window. We're in Bizarro world right now. Yeah, Rosa. I think I have a straight on a Rosa. Let's see. But yeah, Chase Hooper just killed every fucking parlay that I have. Every one of them. Oh, the straight is on Brian Battle, actually. All right, you know what, Julian Erosa, this one's for you, brother. Bring us back to some semblance of profitability here, because we are down super bad. I was watching one Friday night. I was watching one Friday fights, and they had a bunch of Iranians fighting. Yes, yeah, they often do. There are a lot of Iranians that participate in Muay Thai. That is definitely true. The only MMA creator I know who doesn't have to post pics is ITP MMA Live. Yeah, him and Mixed Molly Whoppery, but for some reason Mixed Molly Whoppery is off the grid. I don't know what happened to him. He was one of my favorites too. Could be a massive staph infection and not a tat. God, I hope not, for Bahamundus' sake. Looks like Ignacio got some fresh ink. Yeah, Ignacio got all kind of new ink going on here. Look at this guy. Either that or he just got his ink touched up. Actually, I think Ignacio has had some of that ink, but it looks like he got it like either redone or like, you know, invigorated. Yeah, that's a whole hell of a lot of staff on Tofik. I think Hooper losing killed everyone's parlays. I mean, he was the lock of the card for me. Egg is on my face today. And I mean, don't get it twisted, CTE. I don't have to do predictions if I don't want to. You know, we could have just like done last week's fights as just going over the last weeks of fights. Like, Chase is the one that wants to do predictions, so we do predictions on the show, and then by extension now, I go on other people's shows, and they ask me about these things. So I got to at least give my honest opinions, even if they are not correct. I think I make pretty good cases for why I think the way I do, but it's a sport. It is unpredictable. That Spartan thing on his arm, definitely not staph. True. CT, I can't believe you just made Thinker put a moneyline bet on a bag of poop, right? Exactly. First of all, Julian Erosa is not a bag of poop. That man is a veteran with decent submission game. And also, I put my money on Erosa anyway because I picked Erosa to win the fight on the podcast. You'd know if you were paying attention. Everybody on my case tonight. Everybody being mean to me tonight because I've been getting all these fucking picks wrong. I know we're all angry about how bad this card is, but we don't have to be mean to each other. In fact, take all of your anger and direct it at Dana White. All right, Bahamundes and Tofik is underway. Bahamundes and Tofik Musayev. A lot of stand-up game to be had here, of course. 10-7 very astutely remarking that Tofik defies his last name. Ooh, heavy connection for Bahamundes. Exactly, Hydra. I'm angry enough for the both of us. You got to calm me down with some tender love and care. I mean, right now, Bahamundes doing a good job of keeping the distance, making himself dangerous at range, switching stances. Yeah, Ignacio going big swings on the high kick. Oof. Musayev just missed. Heavy shot. Ignacio ducks it. All right. Low kick connects for Bahamundes. Chess match right now between these two. Nobody wants to be super explosive at the moment. Bahamundes had a beautiful sequence, threw the cross to the chest and pulled far back, anticipating the counter, then tried to put the kick right over the top. I mean, fair enough. What did it actually equal up to? You talking about it in this fight? I eat my anger in the form of dino nuggies and fries. True. I wish I had some right now. I got a cold slice of pizza waiting for me for dinner. There you go. That was a good body kick. Nice return by Musayev. I mean, Bahamundes is doing a nice job with these ranged kicks, just keeping him at length here, at distance. I think that that's the problem for Tofik, is that he's not comfortable getting into range. And Bahamundes is just so tall that he can stay at this distance forever. There you go. That was a solid connection. That'll swing the round for Bahamundes if there was any confusion there. Oof. Yeah, Bahamundes doing a great job of just getting right out of the way of the shots when they're coming at him. All right. Musayev grabs the kick. Hey, gets the takedown. That's impressive. Bahamundes. Ooh, Bahamundes trying for the armbar. Nope. Nothing there. All right, nice way for Musayev to end the round, but Bahamundes definitely doing the better work with the kicks. Landed a couple of solid shots. No way Ignacio won. What? You think Musayev won that round because of the takedown at the very end? I mean, I think that Ignacio is getting the better of that round. You're putting yourself in these judges' lens? I mean, that's hard to do. Oh, got you. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a second. I'm like, maybe again, who the fuck knows what the refs are going to be doing? But yeah, I mean, I think Ignacio took that round. All right, round 2. See if these guys start turning up a little bit. A little bit of a sleepy. Oh! Well, that'll turn it up, won't it? Ignacio Bahamundes, a man who actually knows how to go for a finish. Oh, bro, just straight up grabbing the fence. Bro, Ignacio trying to finish this thing. Musayev just saved himself by fouling his way into consciousness. That is ridiculous. Yeah, referee not seeing any of the fence grabs, which kept Musayev in this fight. That is absolutely ridiculous. Now look at this. Grabs fence. Grabs, holding the fence. Yeah, are you, bro? All right, Ignacio got silly, jumped Gilly. I mean, it's going to be hard to finish this thing. If Musayev pops his head, which he does, now Musayev is on top. Double-handed cage grab, bro. Yeah, for real. I'd need something stronger than a rosin pen to be anywhere near these judges. Oh, Ignacio going for the armbar again. He got the armbar on Jalen. Oh, yeah. Wow, he is leaky. Holy shit. What cut him like that? Bro, there is a massive mount of blood next to him. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yo, Tawfiq Musayev is going to have fouled his way to victory if this fight gets stopped. This is a fucking cursed card, bro. This should end up getting overturned if Tawfiq wins this fight. Based on this exchange anyway. But golly, this thing is bloody. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, this is hard to look at. Yo, Bahamundes still trying, but man, he is all kinds of bloodied. This is turning into a war? Yeah, because of a fucking foul. I can't get over this right now. It's really so easy to tell who will cheat based on the last name and beard combo. All right, this is real bad. Every single fight on this card has had a big enough asterisk that there's no way to enjoy the wins. I understand, bro. And headbutt on top of it? Headbutt. This dude double grabbed the fence and then hit him with the headbutt, and this ref has not called any of it. Bro, what? I don't even know anymore, guys. I don't even know. It's just like every week, every fucking week. Fire this ref. It's like, what is he even doing? This is an Inca FC ref. Shout out to Ignacio Bahamundes for staying in this fight. Oh, that might have done it. Ignacio's getting pummeled. He needs to get out of this, dude. He needs to get himself a distance somehow if he can get back to his feet. But he's getting all kinds of rocked over here by this dirtball, Musayev. Referee staring at all of this. This is insane. This is fucking insane. Yeah, you see that when he went to headbutt him, his head stayed there. His head was, he butted him with his head and his head stayed attached to his head. Oh my God, this is hard to watch. Oh, nice elbow for Ignacio, but I mean, the mat is, oh my God, he is so fucking leaky right now. Jesus, dude. This is a fucking horror show. Bro, oh my God. Look at the amount of blood in the corner. He can stop. Of course, Dom Cruz. Dom, shut the fuck up, dude. I am amazed that this fight is continuing. Ignacio needs a cut man immediately. We're going to have to see if they keep this fight going, because that is a mountain of blood. Where's the leak? I mean, it's a cut down the forehead, and it's a pretty, yeah, I mean, that's somewhat reminiscent of the Irene Aldana cut. It's not as bad as that, but it's in the same location. Oh my God. Fucking cut woman just pulled it and it, oh my God. Oh man. Cut woman Swayze getting tested right now. I might have to call it a night before main card. This has been solid 3 hours of just being upset. I get it, bro. This guy literally cheated to win. I'm telling you, dude. They might end up calling this. Oh no, they're going to let it. They're letting it go. Ignacio, you can win. Ignacio asking for a towel. They're saying, no, we gotta go. No, he wanted a towel. But this, oh my, look at this, that's an iconic image right there. Ignacio Bahamundes dripping blood all over the place. Please win this fight, Ignacio. Win this fight, Ignacio. Super glue does the trick. Yeah, you can't use super glue mid-fight. Normally I do not rage, but I'm thoroughly pissed off, brother. I mean, this is just insanity. This card is fucking cursed as fuck. If they can't hump another man to win, they'll cheat to win. That's the only way they know how to win. Yeah, this is absolutely atrocious right now. But that's why Ignacio has to win this fight. Oh, jeez. Tofik with some heavy shots. I cannot believe that this fight is still going on. But Ignacio has to win, bro. Ignacio, dig deep, brother. Make this man pay for what he has done to you. Oh, geez. Another solid connection for Musayev. Oh, and he's on his back again. Ah. This motherfucker Musayev cheated his way into the victory, and this is absolute garbage, people. I can understand it. I can understand if you want to do something else, if you are too angry. I get it. Musayev is a dirty, dirty cheat. Exactly, Konzo. The most blatant headbutt I've ever seen. It's the most blatant headbutt and double-fisted fence grabs. What is the point of this referee? This referee is a clump of cells. Blame the ref equally. Exactly. Yes. The referee he's looking right at the headbutt. You know why I hate DC? He just said this fight is sick while doing a voice that would have me seeing HR for being insensitive to developmentally disabled people. I mean, he's entertained by all of the action, but I mean, like, I don't know how that can be your feeling on this fight when Ignacio Bahamondes is bleeding. He's losing pints of blood currently, all off of fouls. He is losing this fight and losing his fucking lifeblood because of Musayev and his dirtball ways. I cannot believe that this is okay. I cannot believe that the commission can't do anything about this or won't do anything about this. This is a fucking bloodbath too. Jesus Christ, man. Other fighters are going to have to be worried about slipping on Ignacio Bahamondes' blood. Fucking joke, dude. I don't have time to do it, but this card might end up being a Yam episode. I mean, I don't know how many different ways to yell about how angry this shit makes me and obviously everyone else who's watching. This might be an event autopsy right here. EMS is for sure ready to give him an IV the second he gets to the back. Very true, Sanjay. They don't do anything when you have a beard like that. Different rules. I mean, I don't even think it's that. I just think that it's either somebody's on the take or they're a bunch of fucking idiots. Oh, Ignacio reverses. Minute 13 left. Ignacio, this is your chance. Beat this man, Ignacio. Bro, Ignacio! Bro, everybody wants Ignacio to win. The entire world is on Ignacio Bahamondes' side right now. He's got 50 seconds to do it. Come on, Ignacio. I mean, Ignacio Bahamondes is the winner of this fight. I don't give a fuck who wins. Yeah, Mr. Rage Quit, I don't know if you're actually watching what we're watching right now, but it is fucking wild. Get the choke. Yeah, I know, exactly. He's got to do it. Too late, though, I think. I don't think he's under the chin. Nah, he's not. God damn it! Did Musayev just punch him in the nuts? Yeah, fuck this fight. Fuck this fight and fuck Tofik Musayev. Fuck you. Suck a fat fucking dick, you fucking cheating piece of shit. Fuck this guy. The Fighter Hotel is public info. Damn, careful, brother. Ignacio is a dog. No. Like I said, Ignacio Bahamondes is the winner of that fight. I do not give a fuck what these dumbass, absolutely blind judges have to say about that. I don't care what this do-nothing commission has to say about that. Ignacio Bahamondes won that fight. Because if it wasn't for that asshole, waste of flesh referee not doing shit when this fucking dirtball was double grabbing the cage and then headbutting Ignacio, he would have won this fight. This is absolute popcockery. This is fucking lunacy tonight. Ref missed the most obvious double-fisted cage grab and missed a headbutt. Absolute slob ref. Thank you, Nav. Thank you for the absolutely truest takes of all time that we all saw, because the only person who didn't see them was the fucking referee in the cage. I'm going to burst a blood vessel tonight. Like, this is bad. You know I am easily excitable. I cannot do this for every fucking fight I have had to. with this card. Yeah, looking like a homunculus after screaming like he actually did something. I know. Boo! Boo! Boo this man! Boo this man! Into oblivion! Fuck you! If he didn't miss it, he chose to ignore it. And that's what I'm saying. It's either they're on the take or they're just fucking idiots. Refs should have to compete in power slap. Hell yeah. Yeah, why is he getting an interview? Good point. Yeah. Probably just so that you could hear the crowd boo them. Or boo him, you know? Yeah, exactly, Mr. Rage Quit. Fucking boo. They keep all the ones who are messed up. Okay, all right. I saw what you guys are talking about. I'm not going to repeat that. Hey, Sarah Toby. Oh, what a welcome sight for sore eyes during this absolute fucking shit show that we're watching tonight. Just wanted to drop in after that absolute banger and say hi, absolute banger. I mean, that's one way to put it. I appreciate that that's how you saw it. Cheating gets rewarded. Yes, indeed. There are no rules anymore, people. There are no rules in the UFC. Do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want. Lie, cheat, steal, will, kill. Will? What? Anyway, I'm fucking going nuts right now. This guy cheats to win at this point. We're getting McKinney by decision. Yo, for real, right, brother? Clinical 3027, patient and composed. Yeah, you ain't wrong, 10-7. Why is DC on about fighting fight of the night? This guy isn't getting a penny. Look, again, it's like if they don't care about cheating, then maybe it is fight of the night. If you're just blatantly allowed to cheat and it doesn't fucking matter, then sure, fight of the night. Why not? He certainly inflicted a whole lot of damage. There was a whole lot of blood. It doesn't matter. Does not matter that it was all fucking illegal. Does not matter. Because nothing fucking matters. I mean, like, I'm losing my fucking mind tonight. Anyway, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for sticking with me, man. DC came back for a second interview. DC is developmentally delayed. How have you been, my friend? I'm great, Sarah. I'm doing great. This card is trying to tear me down. This card is trying to rip the soul out of my chest, but I'm not letting it. Had a great time on 10-7 stream earlier today. Having a good time with you guys, even if this card is trying to make me lose my fucking mind. I swear that this card is trying to sap all of the life energy out of your boy. But we fight on. I will not let this card win. I like a good bloodbath. No, I mean, yeah, so do I. When the shots are legal, when they all come from legal actions, I do. If fucking Musayev had not grabbed the cage twice and headbutted Ignacio, I would have been perfectly happy with that. Instead, he's a fucking asshole dirtball piece of shit who cheated to win. So I'm not happy with that. Notice there's no crowd noise because they had to mute the boos. Yeah. I mean, I'll go back and re-listen to it when I rewatch the fights, but dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm losing my fucking mind tonight. Losing my voice as well. It's only, we're only at main card. I said a few weeks ago, just bring back the original UFC rules. I mean, that's basically where we are. Ready to see your homie dominate later? Based on the way that this card is going, he very well might, Sarah. He very well might. This is about as cursed a card can get. So, Joey Pyfer win incoming. I'm actually going insane. I need to take a break. Dude, I feel the same way. I feel the same way. If I was still a cigarette smoker, I would go out and take a cigarette break. I would go BRB for like 10 minutes just to fucking walk around a little bit and like calm down. This is so bad. Joe has this hands down. I mean, he's a saved man now. I don't know if he's going to be your friend anymore, Sarah. You know, his newfound love of religion might preclude him from friendship with you. I don't know. I don't know how seriously he takes that part of things. He might think what you're doing is sinful. Okay, prelims never happened. Time to drink some water and start over. Brother, I'm so with you. You actually had to smoke a cigarette for the first one in 2 weeks. True. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I'm taking the headphones off for a minute. Oh, man. I don't think I've crashed out as consistently in quite a while. I mean, like, I've had crash outs. You know me. I do it all the time. But I don't think I've crashed out as frequently on one card, possibly ever. You really feel for everyone in attendance? I know, bro. They're witnessing absolute goofballery. Absolute goofballery. And they paid $300 a ticket to be there. He and I have discussed religion before. What I'm doing sinfully, he's participated in. What? Really? When you say participated, what do you mean exactly? Sarah spilling some tea in the chat right now, which is much welcomed to take my mind off of what we've been witnessing on screen. I'm relatively new and never seen you crash out this hard, but I'm also genuinely pissed off as well. Yeah. No, I mean, you know, this event might warrant a event autopsy, which I have not done one of those in a while, but I mean, this is just so bad. This is so bad. All right. Well, maybe you and I will talk privately. I'm interested to know what that is in reference to. I guess the question is, has Joe Pyfer been in your chat? This will be my first ever in my life. I will not rewatch the prelims. Oh, this will be your first time ever not rewatching the prelims? Damn, dude, you don't even have a podcast and you rewatch fights. You are hardcore, Sanjay. Please yell about this card. Be the people's voice. I'm telling you, bro. I might have to. I mean, this is just so bad. Screaming about martial arts, brother. That's Sama. Certainly how it feels. Certainly warranted on this card. Oh. I'm running out of different ways to say it. Rewatch Casey O'Neill 6 times. But again, Casey O'Neill's form was not exactly impressive. She just had like some heavier shots. I mean, she was kind of just wailing, you know? Okay, I got you, Sarah. That sounds good. Thank you very much. And thank you for being here and brightening this otherwise dark, rain-clouded card that we are watching. Because, I mean, this is just one of those ones that's like, throw the predictions out the fucking window. I mean, this is a wash. What a shitty card to be the first card that we are featured on Prediction Tracker. I only take solace in the fact that I'm sure that most of the other MMA world was thinking a lot of the same things I've been thinking. This will likely be my worst predicted card of all time. I mean, it's certainly trending that way for me. Again, I don't know why I can't find where on Verdict you can look at your predictions for prelims. Because when I click on the what the fuck? So yeah, when I click on my account, I go out to the events, and there is the Adesanya prelims here, and then for some reason I click on it. It's actually the full card. Oh, that's weird. It has it broken out by prelims, but then it's the full card. But then when I go to my picks, I see. I'm an idiot. Okay. So yeah, so far I have gotten two fights predicted correctly. 2 of 7. Yeah, this has been absolutely atrocious. This is possibly amongst the worst I have ever done. But again, this is a cursed card, so I can't be too mad at myself. If it was not for if it was not for all you guys, I would have shut it off and played video games after the last fight and watched a replay. I understand, Sanjay. I'm very glad that you are here with us. Thank you for being here. Thank you to all you guys for being here. I mean, I would still be here either way, but it is only tolerable because you guys are with me. Pyfer looking so fucking stupid with his new haircut. I mean, didn't he get a hair transplant and then still, like, made his hair short again? Yeah, I don't know. He's one of those guys that gets a hair transplant and then needs to have way more hair than he should actually have. You know? Oh, yeah. Kyle Saratobi Nelson. He didn't look like her as much in that one. We were joking earlier, Sarah, that Kyle Nelson kind of looks a little bit like you when you don't have your glasses on. Which is, again, that's not disrespectful to either of you. This might be the worst card I've ever watched. I don't think I've had a moment I actually liked during 3 hours of my favorite thing in the world. Only Yama has given me happiness. Oh, well, I appreciate you, Hydra. I'm sorry that the card is not great. I mean, this, you know, I think I've made my feelings pretty clear throughout all of this. I feel terrible for my neighbors tonight. My favorite hairstyle is a power slapper that has an afro mullet type thing. So epic. Shit. Sounds cool. An afro mullet. I like it. He keeps his hair longer out of fight camps. Okay, got you. He got a hair transplant and still shaved his head. I know. That's why I was like, bro, why? He got a hair transplant, then buzzed it after people made fun of it. I don't know if that's why he did it, but it followed the public perception timeline. Wait, what looks like me without glasses? Yeah, he does. Kyle Nelson does. To be fair, there was one specific picture where he really looked like you, though. He didn't look as much like you in the pre-fight promo package. I'll put a picture of him in Discord. He's a regional pro wrestler. Okay, cool. Oh. You need to see the picture ASAP? Let me see if I can find it. It's one of his regular fighter pictures. So let's see here. It was one where he was kind of off to the side a little bit. Oh yeah, it's the one. It's the one that he uses in. Yep, here we go. It's the one that they use for the poster. It's a little blurry here, but that's the one. If you see that poster with him and Terrence, it's the shape of his nose. I'll post it in the Discord for you. There you go. Oh, you put it in general? All right, cool. Oh, man. Well, we're going to see Terrence McKinney come out and have a very methodical, plotting performance, as 10-7 said. Oh, yeah, I forgot that Joaquin Buckley is a training partner at Terrence. Also, apparently, Charles Johnson. I did not realize that either. 10-7 was telling me that too. I was learning new things on 10-7 stream. It's true, right? I'm telling you. At a certain angle, but it's especially when you don't have your glasses on. Because your glasses do kind of change the way that your face kind of looks. Like the shape of your face a little bit. Ryan Clark is the power slapper. He is really good. Maybe a future champ. Fair enough. Ryan Clark that used to do the show with DC. That Ryan Clark, former football player. It's true, and I hate it. Aw, I wouldn't hate it. Nothing wrong with it. Like I said, it's not. I'm not trying to be mean. I mean, he's got a way better mustache than you do. And, Didgeridoo Dave earlier said that you have bigger titties than he does. So, everybody's got their own pros and cons. Fighting on Sam card as your... fighting on the same card as your former high school wrestling coach. That's pretty cool. Oh, that is cool. Yeah. Who is his former wrestling coach? I didn't hear that. I heard them talking about it, but I wasn't paying attention. Not the former Steeler. Okay. Terrence has such a horrible Dragon Ball tat. Oh, I haven't seen. Did he get that shit in jail? He was only in jail for a short time. All right, where is the Dragon Ball tat? Don't diss your mustache. I know you like my mustache. I know you like my mustache. I know. It's a great song. That's a little big. The titties do be bigger than his. I mean, that's big facts. That's literal big facts. All right. Nelson is from Stony Creek. What's wrong with Stony Creek? You may be part Canadian, Sarah. You don't know. It's the nose. The nose is it. All right, McKinney versus Nelson is underway. All right, McKinney starting off with a couple jabs early. He's backing him down. Oh, head kick. There's the head kick. McKinney trying to finish. Could it be another first round finish? I mean, sit him on the beanbag. At least one thing has gone correct on this card. At least one thing has gone to plan. Terrence McKinney getting a first round knockout is what was supposed to happen in this fight, and it actually did happen. At least, maybe the universe is healing itself. I will never unsee this. You have to go tell Chase? Well, tell Chase I said what's up if you go over and say hi to him. This is crazy? No, it's really not that crazy. It's exactly what's supposed to happen. This is Terrence McKinney. Kill or be killed. He was the killer this time as opposed to the killie. He didn't even try to fight back. I mean, he got rocked. Oh, he blocked the kick. That's crazy. That is wild. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, he blocked the kick. Yeah, it's like what actually made contact with him? How has Terrence never gotten a bonus? Yeah, that is crazy, Konzo. That is actually actually really wild. I don't know which Canadian cities can make a fighter. Well, I guess Montreal, right? Isn't that where GSP is from? Main card is starting better. I mean, I guess if you consider Kyle Nelson getting kicked through the guard and still going down over it. Like who said that? Yeah, CTE is actually CTE is I'm with CTE after seeing the replay. It's like, bro, he got kicked. He blocked the kick. It's like he just chose not to fight back. At Cash Patel. At the Canadian Cash Patel. God damn it, I can't even talk anymore. At Canadian Cash Patel. And then he just got hammer fist through his guard. Exactly. Like everything that landed was through the guard. At least we get to hear the bomb-ass TurboTax song again, though. Shout out to whoever produced this TurboTax song, because this shit is actually really fire. His flight leaves at 6:30 p.m. PST is why. I guess so, yeah. You know, shit, man. I'm late. He was off balance, just throwing his own punches, then fell over off of a blocked head kick. True Stony Creek shit. Someone get CSIS on the phone. Is that the Canadian FBI? I mean, seriously, at CSIS. I mean, just, again, fucking add it to the list of fuckery tonight. This is the most fuckboy bullshit card I've ever seen. McKinney looks like he's bubble maxing? Bubble maxing? We say, oh, CSIS. Got you. God freed him from alcoholism. Thanks, God. He normally has so much more lean. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. He is so much leaner normally. Yeah, I guess now that you point it out, yeah, he does look like he's kind of got a little paunch going on. Does anyone know why Tybura fight got overturned to a fortune win? It didn't get overturned, Sigma. It got improperly announced. Pretty sure the Mounties are already mustering. True, dude. Indeed. We were talking about the Mounties on Chase's stream not too long ago. Dudley Do-Right is rounding up the troops. Your audio on Sportsnet's all fucked up. Shout out to Sportsnet. I know it well. I know it well from my time with hockey. I may drink, but do respect people that get sober and change their lives for the better. Well, there you go. As you should, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, that's, to me, I'm always like, do what you want to or need to do. That's what it comes down to me. If you want to drink, then drink. If you want to drink and it's fucking your life up, then do that. That's up to you. It's your choice. Your life, your choice. You can fuck your life up if you want to. If your life is getting fucked up and you want it to be better and stopping drinking helps that, then do that. I would make history if I was ever let into Sportsnet HQ. Damn. You're just in a bad mood now, Hydra. I understand it though. I understand it completely. All right. I know it's a little bit early, but we do have the Yusri Belgarawi fight coming up next, and we also have a little bit of a break here because of the knockout. So I'm going to take another quick break. I'm going to do a lap, shake it out a little bit over here, let myself settle a little bit, come back a fresh-faced new man. So again, guys, I appreciate you sticking it out with me on this crazy-ass card. This has been a wild one, but we're going to fight. We fight on together, people. That's why I always end the streams that way. As always, fight on is what we do. So that is what we are going to do on the other side of this break. So you don't go away, talk some shit, make me laugh when I come back from the break, all right? I'll see you in a minute. All right. Just like that, we are back. Can't wait to see another cheat win special. Yusri's history. Dude, there's been so much goddamn wackiness on this card. Anything is possible. I mean, really. Like, we might see new and unique ways for fights to get fucked up tonight. Didn't Malik also get his no contest because he headbutted Cody Brundage? Yeah. I mean, I think that one was a little bit ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Yo, they're showing an ad for Beast during the UFC. That's kind of interesting. As you may or may not be aware, Beast is a movie that is a co-production of One Championship, which myself and Chase Parton are going to be reviewing for MMA on Film. So this is kind of interesting to see One Championship getting represented on a UFC broadcast, but I like it. So yeah, Beast is out April 10th. So myself and Chase Parton will be watching that film on April 10th, probably reviewing it that night, and then April 11th is the next numbered event. That's going to be a busy weekend. But yes, what I was saying about Cody Brundage and Abdul Malik. I don't really like. I feel kind of bad for Abdul Malik on that one because really the headbutt happened like in motion. If you recall, what happened is that Cody Brundage was going backwards and Abdul Malik was going forward. So like they kind of like tumbled down together and just sort of ended up clashing heads. So I don't really think that it should have been a no contest personally, but it is what it is. I'm not into violent movies, but they will lil you. Oh, but they will kill you. Yeah, that movie. Yeah, I've seen the ads for They Will Kill You. It does look intriguing to me as well. I like small location movies, and that looks like it takes place all in like a hotel or something, so I'm certainly interested. But we will definitely be doing Beast on MMA on Film. If you're going to cheat, at least do nut shots so I can laugh. Ha. Well, we'll see if Yusri pulls that card. Fights like tonight is why I love WWE. I guess what? Because at least you know it's fake. Joseph Pyferino on the ground. Zuffa boxing ad. I know what I will not be watching. Anything goes in WWE? Yeah, because it's bullshit. As long as you're like okay with the fact that it's like a theatrical performance, then yeah, I can get into it for that reason. I don't hate WWE. I prefer the old school stuff. But, you know, like I've always said, if someone said, hey, do you want to go watch some pro wrestling? I'd be like, yeah. Total performance with some fun stunts. True. The only thing that I don't like about modern WWE is that it's like too cartoony. Like all of the acting is shitty. Like pro wrestlers don't know how to actually act, it seems. And like when they're cutting promos and stuff, they're just like, it's like they're imitating acting. I remember I watched an AEW card with my friends in Pittsburgh. Shout out to Hup Challenge. Was referencing them when we were talking about pinball the other night. Beck from Hup Challenge is a big wrestling fan, and I was watching the AEW, and I was like, these guys just suck as actors. It's like their acting is like so exaggerated and like shitty that it just like takes me out of it. The acting is getting pretty bad lately. Yeah, I mean that's what stood out to me. I mean the wrestling is fine, the wrestling's cool, but like all the stuff backstage is like. It's just shitty acting. Oh my God. What are you doing over here? You're not even supposed to be here. Like that kind of shit. It's like, bro, Jesus Christ. Can you at least pretend like you know how to act a little bit if you're going to act? Because it's like, I guess nowadays they do like fully pre-rehearsed scripts and stuff, you know? I forgot that was a weak stop for Yusri versus Bekoev. If I recall, Bekoev was getting was getting really tired in that fight. Wasn't that a late finish? Like later into the fight? Just got an ad for the volcano dipper from Pizza Pizza. Might be one of the worst things I've seen. Tempted to use the wheelchair term for food like that. Wait, what? Oh, I know what you're saying. I mean, I don't think it's Jewish people's fault that they made a bad pizza item. To be fair, it is meant to be somewhat shitty, but not complete trash. Well, I mean, I don't know. It just takes me out of it. Like it's already a stretch for me to be interested in the first place, knowing that it's all fake. So I'm like, if it's going to be acting, at least like act, you know? Means people in wheelchair? Maybe. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say. I think I had it right the first time. Yusri would not be in the UFC if he hadn't fought Alex in Glory. I mean, there's something to that. Of course, he is a training partner of Alex's now, so maybe that has something to do with it. Don't worry, guys. We're going nuts out for the rest of this card. This card has done it to me. We're going nuts out. Whole cashews. About to go pecans. Hit it like 3 hands. Cashews are the goated nuts for real. They're definitely the best. Cashews and pistachios are my favorite. Alex only uses him to prep for Gon's eye poke game. Ha! Is tonight a special vape kind of night? Maybe not right now, but when I write the episode, it probably will be. Yeah. I mean, this is the type of episode that really I just need to turn on the voice recorder and just start yelling, and all the writing is done for me. His only advantage is his height and reach. I've been less than impressed so far. Maybe tonight he can make me believe in him, but doubt it. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We will see. I think he outworked Bekoev towards the end of the fight, which is how he ended up getting the win there. I've been pretty impressed with Abdul Malik. Malik, of course, has a great wrestling base and some good striking, so I think he's pretty dangerous all around. But with the way that this card has gone so far, anything is possible. Anything is possible, and not in a good way. Agreed. Cashews and pistachios, peanuts if I'm on a budget. I like peanuts too, sure. Yeah, definitely. Those are my top 3 for sure. Almonds to a much lesser extent. I like to hand toss my nuts and season them. Just going to leave that as is. A roasted walnut is pretty good, especially sweet ones. True, yeah. I can't fucking honey roasted peanuts from Planters are literally just candy. All right, Malik and Belgarwi is underway right now. You like to get a little handsy with your nuts, exactly. You know, make them nice and tasty and savory. Sweet and savory. You cried when Hooper lost, needed Keith Peterson to rep that one. Yo, shout out to you, TJF. All right. Belgarwi and Malik is underway. Sorry. That was weird. Stream just jittered for a minute. All right. Range finding. Belgarwi with the low kick. Actually, there is a cashew-based Indian dish that is very tasty. A lot of my family members are vegetarians, so I end up trying a good amount of vegetarian Indian food. And one of my family members had a cashew-based dish that was very tasty. Round 1 knockout right now, hopefully for Malik. Belgarwi reaching right now. He is fucking massive for middleweight. As far as his height goes, of course, Malik is pretty goddamn big for middleweight as well. As far as his mass goes. This has actually been a better stream quality from Paramount. They are slowly getting better. Slowly is the key word. Indian food is definitely a great choice if you're vegetarian. Big facts, definitely. Definitely it is. Yeah, they are always eating very well when we go to the Indian restaurant. Crowd starting to get a little restless with this fight, which is crazy thinking that this is potentially the fight of the night here. I don't know. My audio has been shit all night. Sanjay, I keep hearing DC and Cruz over and over. Haha. Are you happy they're feeding Chiesa a can for his last fight? Apparently, according to 10-7, this is the retirement fight for Price as well. So what I said is that hopefully it'll just be a nice, easy, boring decision fight for the two of them, and they can ride off into the sunset. Yeah. Nice calf kick for Belgarwi. Kind of looked like it affected Malik. He was having a little bit of trouble putting weight on that leg for a second. So far, you fixed your major no picture-in-picture on mobile issue? Nice. What'd you have to do? Is it just a setting on the app? Oh, no, oh man, those low kicks, bro. Malik is not checking any of those kicks. All right, Malik trying to get a little bit overzealous with the takedown attempt there. Oof, another low kick. Yo, Belgarwi is eating up his lead leg. All right, 35 seconds left in this very slow first round. Crowd is not happy with this fight right now. He's starting to check him now. Yeah, I mean, I think he's finally getting the message, but only after taking like 7 solid shots to the leg. I know quite a few dishes that have cashews, so I would not know which. My favorite was Tordal. True. Yeah, I forget which one my family member had, but it was good. They're playing the Bruce Buffer Bud Light commercial. It'd be really funny if Bruce Buffer announced Coors Light in that commercial and then had to come back and be like, oh, sorry, guys, I meant Bud Light. His stance and kicks look so much more like Alex's now. I mean, if it's paying dividends, why not? Thinker, did you get a proper poutine in Montreal? I mean, I suppose supposedly yes, but I don't think that I did. Because like I got poutine that was made by like a chef at like a party that I was at, like an industry party. And I had it like multiple different times, and every time it was the kind that was like a watery gravy and cheese curds that were like the blocks of cheese. So I guess the answer is no, maybe, but maybe that is what it is. And I don't know, because like if it was actual like cheese, like melty in any way, and the gravy was like an actual thick brown gravy, it would have sounded amazing to me. And I was very looking forward to trying it. Oh, Abdul Malik just jumped into a knee that looked like it almost hit his nuts. All right, finally Abdul Malik gets his hands on him. Let's see if he can get this takedown. Oh, wow. Abdul Malik using his strength, but still does not get Belgarwi down. Bro is too tall. This is what we were talking about on the podcast. Guy is too tall to take down. Feldman is giving every fighter on the card a bonus. Oh, on BKFC? God damn it, Nav. Don't tell me that BKFC has been amazing tonight while we're watching this absolute horse shit. Don't tell me that there are better combat sports out there that are going amazingly and are actually fun to watch while we're watching this absolute slop of a card. You need it from a poutine only restaurant that's weird, that's open weirdly late and very small. Yeah, I guess I did not have it from there. Yeah, I should have asked around a little bit more. If the cheese curds don't squeak, they're not fresh enough. I have heard that before. I mean, the cheese curds seemed fresh. That wasn't the problem. It was just the thickness of the gravy. It was just too watery. Oh, there's the takedown finally. All right. Now Malik having a little bit of success, even though he's been getting touched up. But Bulgari back to his feet. Oh, nice. There you go. Malik really using his body weight to make this takedown happen. Has his back. This is better. This is not bad. You wouldn't call it a poutine? I mean, that's what it was sold to me as. Or provided to me as. BKFC might end before UFC. There's 2 fights left. Yeah, it's probably going to end before UFC then. All right. Yusri gets out of it. Smart move, honestly. Marathon with BKFC rewatch. Brother, I'm going to be sleeping like a fucking baby after this card. I don't know. How long is the BKFC card? Nah, we're going to be ending at like 9:30, 10 o'clock, dude. I'm not starting a whole nother card after that. You're impressed with Bulgari so far? I mean, it's not like he's really been going for it in this fight. He's just kind of like countering a lot and using his range, which is fine. Yeah, Bulgari's starting to turn up, though. There's a good connection for Abdul Malik. Oof, oof, big knees. Oof, yo, Bulgari starting to turn up. Got 40 seconds left. Yeah, Abdul Malik not looking great right now. Another nice knee. Oh, Abdul Malik getting rocked over here. Oh, geez, nice counter shot for Bulgari. Yeah, he's on the hunt, bro. Abdul Malik might be out of this. Another knee. Abdul Malik still trying to throw back. Another elbow lands for Bulgari. Oh, Abdul Malik looking real wobbly. Oh, geez, another big connection. Another knee. Spinning back fist. Oh! Down goes Abdul Malik. Will he get saved by the horn? Jesus, Beltran allowing this thing to keep going. Bulgari saying that he's out. He's like, nah, he's up. Wait, what? What is happening right now? Beltran is yelling at the corner? What the fuck? What is... Dude, this fucking card, bro. What was that? He gets knocked out. Beltran does not stop the fight. Then the corner comes in and he's yelling at the corner. What was that? He definitely looks better than the shit I was talking about him. True, Bleeding Edge. That's kind of how I feel about what I was saying on the podcast. He was very strategic when turning up and very accurate. Yeah, I mean, when he was turning up, his accuracy was good. You nearly got your verdict prediction right. Well, you still might be able to get at least 2 out of 3 of the metrics. Yeah, what the fuck is Beltran's problem? I have no idea. Oh, he wanted Malik to walk to his corner unassisted. Got you. Yeah, well, that's another thing that's selectively enforced because we have seen fighters get picked up off the canvas before. So yet another thing that's just, if you decide you want to enforce a rule, you do, and if you don't, you don't. You're becoming a believer? I mean, he's doing everything right in that regard, it seems. I mean, if Malik is still anywhere in this fight, he needs to win this thing decisively right now by finishing. You have to walk to your own corner? Yeah, that is the rule, except we have seen plenty of fighters break it, though. Not fighters, but the corners. We have absolutely seen corners pick up their fighters before and drag them to the corner. That has absolutely happened in the UFC before. He was telling him not to touch the fighter because he could still call it if he didn't respond. Got you. Oh, man. Belgarwi just still picking shots really nicely. Ignacio literally got picked up off the floor after round 2. There you go. Again, selective enforcement. Selective enforcement. Oh, geez. Big head kick. Oh! Belgarwi is just winging shots. Abdul Malik, there's the takedown, drives through with this takedown. Brother, you need to finish this fight. If you can do it on the ground, you have to do it on the ground. Oh, geez. He ends up trying to jump over his side. Oh, good Lord. This is not a good look. I'll give it to Yusri. He's very accurate with uppercuts. No, I mean, his striking, his accuracy has looked great in this fight. His range striking is definitely impressive. He basically just picked Abdul Malik apart for the first 2 rounds. And then later in the second round, when he knew he had him, he started turning up, and the accuracy was very good. So dirt ball or not, Abdul Malik getting rocked over here by Yusri Belgarwi. Oof, geez, heavy elbow. He's Dreekus maxing. Malik is made of stone. Yeah, he's a tough motherfucker, man. I don't know why he thinks these spinning attacks are working for him, though. He might not be thinking anything. He might not be with us right now. His brain might be somewhere in Istanbul. I mean, Yusri seems like he's slowed down a little bit at this point. I don't know if he's just waiting for the right shots, but... Oh, jeez, heavy body shot. Another knee. Yeah, Yusri looking like he's a little tired himself here. Oof. That was a decent connection for Abdul Malik, but Yusri fires back. Oh, that's it. Sit him on the beanbag. Sit him on the beanbag. I am taking the biggest fucking bath on this shit show card. God damn it. I think he recognizes that Yusri doesn't counter the spins and gives him a second. Yeah, that's actually not a bad call on that. Just a little desperation move. Glad Malik saved himself? How did he save himself? Save himself by finally going down? That's wild, man. Oh, geez. Yeah, what a devastating knee. So perfectly placed. And this dude's fucking frame is so perfect for the style of fighting that he has. You had Yusri by decision, but whatever, a win's a win. Yeah, I'm going to be in last place on verdict. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry. All right. Sorry. Just had to take care of something real quick. Anyway. Yeah, by finally going down after that knee, I mean, you know, I don't know if that's necessarily saving himself as opposed to just losing the fight, but I guess it's perspective. Trying to salvage my pick rate with this card. I mean, there's none for me. There's nothing left. Proud of your Belgarwi pick. I knew it. Good job, 10-7. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was doing the damn thing. You know, he navigated that fight very effectively. And a lot of the things that we thought were going to be true were true. You know, trying to keep him down was going to be a big task that was not going to work. And unfortunately, Malik just didn't have the striking to back it up. Hey, Jake Vandenberg is here. What up? Blah, blah, blah. What's up, brother? That guy was impressive. Yeah, no, he looked pretty good. He definitely looked pretty good. I got to give it to him. Shout out to Rwand. Set my alarm to just to wake up for Yusri's fight and only watch 2 rounds. Bro, yeah, no, he did the damn thing, Rwand. You were correct. Good job, brother. Congratulations to your guy. Factor just showed me an ad where an NHL player microwaved a steak to a perfect medium rare from a Factor meal. You did a smart thing missing all the other fights, but this one, yeah, for real. All right. Belgarwi gets the win. He didn't even have to cheat. So you know what? I got to give it to him. It was a clean win. It was a clean victory. Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. DC is saying, you know, about the range. I mean, that really is the story of this fight. Like, Belgarwi uses his range very effectively. Was the volcano pizza where there's a 4-inch mound of dough in the middle full of melted processed cheese like a volcano? Yeah, probably. It looks so good and definitely didn't disgust me just seeing it. I mean, no one's forcing you to eat the shitty food, man. It's not the United States. That's where we have the problems. He did a great job of working outside in. Yeah, absolutely. Chama. Give it up for Chama. Yeah, Chama getting a big reaction. And you ain't kidding though. Chama's looking a little thick in the midsection, isn't he? Yeah, Chama looking a little filled out. I'm just so confused about which R&D department thought a mound of extra dough in the middle of a pizza would taste good or even cook through properly. I mean, yeah, there's got to be some kind of evil geniuses out there in a laboratory somewhere creating these concoctions. Twitter is saying Musayev also bit Ignacio. I'm going to try and find a picture. Okay. Definitely find that if you can find it. How many more fucking fights are on this thing? All right, yeah, we're rounding the bend on this card. Yakima. Yakima's a real place. You saw a bite and didn't mention it? What? When was there a bite? He bit the forearm when Ignacio took the back in the third. Really? Really? Scandalous. I mean, add it to the fucking list. Again, there are no rules. There are no rules. It does not matter. I mean, you could tell me that he literally fucking pounded his nuts with like a hammer fist 800 times. It doesn't matter. There are no rules anymore. Seattle needs to deal with Musayev. I don't know if they ride for Ignacio like that. But I understand they should do it on principle. I don't know, guys. I'm just like, I feel like I'm drained, you know? Like I said, this card was like trying to sap every ounce of human out of my body. I was already in rage mode. I did not trust my eyes. True. Understandable. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, in that fight that we just watched was like, that was pretty good and standard and whatnot. But it's just like when the rest of the card does what this card has done to you, it's like hard to appreciate it, you know? Just another full fight mismatch with a finish that felt bleh. Nah, I don't know if I'd go that far with that one. I mean, Abdul Malik was on quite a tear. I mean, this is one of those ones that like it should have been his big moment, you know? Oh, who are we getting a moment for? Audio is all out of sync for me, by the way. Oh, a video package for DJ. Wow, I didn't think that they had it in them. It's better not be Chiesa. That would have been fucking hilarious. They do a video package for Chiesa before he even fights. Finally giving DJ what he deserves. I know, I'm kind of amazed by this. Thank God it's DJ. Absolutely. Yeah, this is actually very surprising considering how absolutely appalling they treated DJ. Oh, he's there. They actually invited him. Yeah, I thought the UFC completely gave up on this guy. Not gave up on him, but just like, didn't give a fuck about him in the first place. You really want to see Chiesa get KO'd? You're just in a foul mood now, Hydra. Hydra's got his grumpy pants on. Love seeing this. I mean, it is cool. It is, yeah, I appreciate this as well. Finally, a little recognition for one of the greatest champions of the sport ever. Yeah, that flying armbar that's a legendary move right there. Is he the only multiple professional organization Hall of Famer? That's a great question, actually. That's a really good question. I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. I like how they trotted out Paige Van Zandt for the video package. You hope he gets finished bad enough they can't play his video package? Jesus Christ, dude. What did Chiesa do to you? Hey, John Dodson getting a little shine. Always good to see the magician on there. I always used to like John Dodson. Wayne Gretzky is in the WHA and NHL Hall of Fame. I mean, I think he means MMA. Dom actually saying something nice about someone? I know, right? That's how great DJ is. DJ is so good that Dom Cruz can't even talk shit. But that is pretty wild to think about. Yeah, DJ is a Hall of Famer in now, I guess, the UFC and also in one championship. Chiesa was in the vicinity of something interesting for the first time in his career and got a boo-boo, and the UFC gave him layups as a thank you for not suing forever. What I don't understand I don't know what circumstance you're talking about with that. Hey, DJ getting inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. Who'da thunk it? Who would ever have thought that this day would finally come? But this is a very, I don't think that there is a more warranted Hall of Fame induction ever to exist. He's like Pigheart without being able to laugh at him. It's just boring. Bobby Wambacher, count your days. You'll never ref a fight. Excuse me, never ref a fight again if I have my way. Jesus. We got a pair of angry Canadians in the chat tonight. Oh, when he got cut on the McGregor bus. True. True. Good point. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. He could have sued. I don't know. I never really put two and two together, but that might be why Chiesa is so, like, beloved by the organization. Same with Rose, you know? Who else was on the bus? Those are the only two that I know immediately. Rose and Chiesa. Well, either way, shout out to DJ. Julian Erosa has an allergy to boring fights, says Brendan Fitzgerald. Just like Navajo Sterling has an allergy to finishing fights correctly. That genuinely is why he has a desk job and layups on main cards. They also increased his pay a bunch after the incident, all on show side. Yeah. I guess it makes sense. You're a little choked up, well-deserved, never thought it would happen. I know, right? Yeah, I thought that they have washed I thought that they had washed their hands of DJ many, many years ago. Well deserved. I mean, glad that they actually came around. Bro, why is the audio so fucking far off? All right, Juicy J has a home game here. We're gonna have to see if Larian Douglas can find his chin. Of course, Cam Teague, aka Orange Afro guy, he did knock him the ever loving fuck out. Now that Dana doesn't actually do anything at the UFC, his petty beef can't keep DJ out of the Hall of Fame anymore. That's actually legitimately true. Yeah, that is a legitimate truth right there. Somebody in the back office was like, all right, Dana's over there doing Zuffa. It's time to get DJ in the Hall of Fame. And there was just nobody to stop that guy. Took him long enough? Absolutely, Jake. But yeah, Hydra, that's legitimately true. How much does a flight to Norway cost? I need to know what I should be looking for when it comes to this. Let's see. I think the only guy that doesn't ever get in, the only guy that doesn't ever get in is Randy because of all his lawsuits. Yeah, well, Randy Couture is definitely persona non grata. Yeah, Randy Couture, he absolutely pulled the I know my worth card, and UFC said, okay, be like that. We're done. How's the community parlay? Go away, Toby. Does that answer your question? Not great is the answer. But I mean, to be fair, we did not actually put in a community parlay. No one wants to do community parlay anymore. I don't know why. I always suggest it, but no one actually takes me up on it. Didgery Dave, what have you missed? Oh, dude. This card has been one of the most absolutely ridiculous cards of all time. So you've been missing a whole lot of fuckery. That's the answer. All right. So, one traveler, one ticket to Norway from where I would be flying out of. Let's see how much a plane ticket costs. People forget, man, Couture was the first champ, not McGregor. True. I mean, Dan Henderson, I think, was a double champ before he was, if I'm not mistaken. Just not in the UFC. Some rage, some fun fights. Yeah, I mean, maybe a couple of decent fights thereafter, but it was only after a whole lot of raging. You missed my worst card of all time. Yeah, Hydra is in a very bad mood tonight. You simped on the cut girl Swayze a few times. That's true. That is true. Silver lining. Let's see. Wow, that's actually better than I thought it was. I can fly to Norway for under $900, $857. So yeah, probably about $900 total. Good to know. I was down 200. Now I'm up like 60. It's been disgusting. How'd you end up going from down 200 up to 60? You've got a very grumpy grandson. That is very true. I guess the Usri fight was the best. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It was the best fight tonight. That and Casey O'Neill. Is Mighty Mouse only getting his praise because Guru made him relevant again? Oh my God, Toby. Toby, you've got a lot of mods in the chat right now. You need to watch your tongue. Cheaper to swim to Norway? Nah, dude, that's the cheapest way to get there. Under $1,000? That's actually not bad at all. International travel? I had you going through the car audio on the way to church. Was it goldfish you were ASMRing my ears with? Yes. Yes, it was. There you go. That was a little extra for you. Yes, I was also choking down nuts. That is true. I did have nuts in my mouth. Nobody clipped that. This guy fighting out of Florida, I heard. I had what? I had nuts. Right. And Sanjay was talking about tossing his nuts with spices. Get with the times, people. We were nuts out for UFC. If anybody is still pissed at Musayev, check Discord. Oh no. You found the bite? You found the bite. Let's see it. Oh, that's just the pic. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I thought you found the bite, but yeah, no, I saw what you put in there. Yeah, that's funny. Watch that on repeat. All right, Erosa versus Douglas is underway. The Tybura decision made me question my life. But the actual correct decision? It shouldn't have. It was the right one. All right. Oof, nice connection for Douglas. That's exactly what Juicy J cannot let happen. He's got a glass chin. You had him losing 2-1, but I'll take the bookies' money. You're talking about Tybura losing 2-1? Yeah, Tybura definitely lost 2-1. Like, the correct call was the correct call. After a heart attack moment for, like, a lot of people. Oof, nice head kick for Douglas. I mean, Arosa's just so stiff. He's not moving at all. There you go. There's a nice evasion. Oh, geez. And there he gets rocked. And Arosa just stands there. Julian, what are you doing? Bro, level change, you fucking psychopath. Bro, why is Julian Arosa striking with this guy? Why is Arosa not level changing? Oh, you didn't know they re-announced it? Yeah, bro. Where'd you go? You went to the bathroom? You still got paid for Tybura on the money line? What? Nah, dude. No fucking way. Oof. Arosa actually striking and having some success, but oh, geez, uppercuts. Dude, Arosa is a fucking psychopath. I cannot believe that he is going into firefights with the glass chin of his. He got hit so hard he forgot he's a grappler. Yo, for real. That is legitimately true right now. Arosa might not know where he is. He thinks Arosa thinks he's sitting at home watching this fight on TV. Oh, jeez, another knockdown. And Arosa just gets back to his feet, asking for more punishment. He's not even tried to level change. Oh my God. This is so... Arosa asking for more. He's been knocked down 4 times, and he's asking for more. What are you doing, bro? Oh my God. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. You have to laugh at this, people. You have to laugh at it. I don't know if I've ever seen a more deserved loss than that. That might be the most deserved loss I have ever seen in my life. Oh my God. Fuck the level change, fight off your back. I mean, bro, seriously. When Erosa called him on, I was like, we're done. We're done here. I've seen enough. Oh, God. He really said, come on. Give me more. I wish they would play that replay. There's your first perfect pick and 3 for 3 on the main card. Congratulations, everybody. I'm not checking verdict. I'm not looking at it. This is why Terrence McKinney will still be bonusless throughout his career. I mean, you know, it does seem, well, at least he's getting a finish bonus. If it wasn't Erosa, I'd think he'd been paid not to shoot, but it's Erosa. Yeah, for real. I mean, he might have been paid not to shoot. That's the only thing I could think of. The only reason that somebody who is a grappler did not try to grapple at all, no wrestling in his mind. As I said, Julian Erosa thought he was at home watching the fight on TV. He did not know he was in the fight. Oh my God. You know, I'm usually more of a shower taker, you know. I take showers most of the time. This is the kind of card I'm going to draw myself a nice warm bath after this. And I'm going to soak in a bathtub and just sit in silence. Bro forgot he was not playing UFC 5. Homie was on a mission. Yeah, a mission to get knocked the fuck out, apparently. Please, hurt me more. Hurt me more. Is that your best shot? No, give me your best shot. I would like to be knocked flush out, please. Grapplers, even just moving around on the feet, look so lost. I never understand why they ever try to throw strikes. I mean, like, some of them are better than others, of course, but like, bro, you like the second that you get touched like that, he got knocked on his ass 5 times in that fight. You'd think after time number 1 and at the very latest time number 2, he would have known. Also, why does Larian Douglas have Oliveira tattooed on his chest? Is that his actual last name? Is he Larian Douglas de Oliveira? Yeah, Laheon. I remember that, yeah. Remember that from a Contender series. To show the world what I can do against a guy who is asking for it and making himself look like an absolute fool. Hey, Odyssey, what's going on, man? Thank you guys for checking in over on Twitch, bro. Appreciate all you guys on Twitch tonight. Hope you've been well, sir. Brother, I'll tell you, I'm feeling great being with you guys in chat, but man, this has been a hard card to watch, bro. This has been at times it's been funny, at times it's been cringe, at times it's been the most frustrating things I've ever seen. Little bit of everything, I guess. Little bit of everything, but I hope you are well, Odyssey. Thank you for checking in, brother. Yeah, this has been quite an experience. Is E-Money in our Yama League? That's a good question, actually. Yeah, E-Money J has been conspicuously silent on this card. I wonder how his bets have been. You just got in? Oh, brother, I would recommend watching the VOD of this one if you want to see me crash out in amazing new and unique ways. We need BKFC as a palate cleanser? Brother, not a chance after this card. No, I am done after this one. We'll be back. Maybe, honestly, if we can find it, I don't know where we could do a rewatch of it. It's not on YouTube, is it? If BKFC was on YouTube, I'd do a rewatch of it tomorrow. Actually, just so you all know, we're going to be doing APFC tomorrow night. Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship. So APFC at 8:00 tomorrow night. But I'd be down to do a double stream tomorrow because I'm not doing my normal Sunday engagement. So if you can find me a place to do a rewatch or wherever that card is housed, I would do a rewatch of it. The main event has been more fun after having my mind erased by Hypnotoad of the prelims. Yeah, the main card. Got you, Chew. This card's been great. Come on, dude. Did Dylan Dennis wrestle Colby yet? Oh, on RAF? I don't know. I do not know. RAF is on YouTube? What? I thought RAF was on Fox Nation. They're actually putting the RAF card on YouTube? That's good to know. You're a bit less grumpy now. Honestly, that fight was hilarious. I know yeah. I mean, I certainly would be less upset by it if I had not picked Julian Erosa to win or listened to Chase Parton's Galaxy Brain play of Erosa by sub, which, again, I'm not mad at Chase for that because it was a good theory. It was a good idea, and had he actually done that, tried for it, it could have happened, but of course not. There's no fights I'm into other than Izzy's on this card. Also, why the fuck is Macy still not fighting Aaron? Let's go, brother. Yes, the Odyssey, a person who knows ball when it comes to that. Not sure how my prelim picks were, but I'm killing it on these mains. Congratulations. Yeah, everybody's going to be doing better than me this week. Verdict updates their platform. We get put on the fight tracker, and I get 2 of 7 correct on my picks. Yeah, I am doing atrocious tonight. Thankfully, I went McKinney by first round knockout and got a nice multiplier boost off of that. But yeah, this has been one of my worst picking days in quite some time. The problem is I can't get into the league. Are you guys actually able to access the league? On YouTube is smart. That's the main stage. Oh, for RAF? Yeah, I mean, I wish that more promotions would just put it out on YouTube, of course, for everybody to watch. But, you know, they're trying to make money. It's Chiesa time now? True. Yes, it is. You missed the Yoel Romero fight over in RAF. Yeah, RAF has had actually a pretty stacked card tonight. I don't know about the Dylan Dennis fight, though. I would suspect that Colby Covington won that. Of course, you got to realize that Dylan Dennis is a BJJ guy, and that's freestyle wrestling. I only got the last 3 picks in on Verdict, but I'm 4-1-1 total so far. All right, good for you. I mean, 4-4-1, excuse me. Either way, yeah, not great, but better than me. I'm doing atrocious tonight. You're able to access the league? What the fuck? Why am I not? Yeah, when I click on the league, it won't let me do anything. Like I click on it, it says your leagues, and it won't take me anywhere. Let me refresh it one time here. Yeah, it won't let me get into the league. Oh, Yoel was in Dirty Boxing. Okay, got you. Yeah, Yoel was in RAF previously. I don't know why he's doing Dirty Boxing. He should not be competing at all anymore, period. Do you think Hamzat would have finished 2016 Yoel? Yes. Maybe not finished him, but he would have done what he did to Dricus. It's his last fight. Oh, Chiesa? Yeah. Apparently, it's also Nico Price's last fight, so both these guys are retiring. Let's see if Chase's prediction is correct that Michael Chiesa is coming out here with mean intentions, coming out here to get a knockout. He wants the knockout. He wants to be able to say he finally got a knockout in the UFC. You're in the league, current standings. Yeah, no, I'm definitely in the league, but it won't let me look at it on Verdict. But thank you for posting the current standings. 5th? Yeah. I'll take it. I will take 5th. Yeah, Didgeridoo Dave crushing us all. Golly, look at that. Look at that XP. Didgeridoo Dave killing the game right now. What is this Yoel disrespect? It's not disrespect, it's practicality. I mean, yes, Yoel was a great wrestler, that is true, but I just think Hamzat would be able to do what he did to everybody else to him. Both prime? Yeah. I mean, fucking Yoel got beat in his prime. That fight would be a crazy display of athleticism. I do agree with that. Nico Price is coming home even though he is from Florida. Don't talk about my mom. That's right. Kevin Lee almost got a fistful of Chiesa. It's not revisionism. What are you talking about? 2016? Yoel Romero. '16, unanimous loss to Robert Whittaker. Unanimous there. Split decision loss to Robert Whittaker. That was in 2018. Yeah, 2016, split decision win over Ronaldo Sosa. Come on, man. Did Lachlan get to the Brawl Championship? I don't know. Is that now? Because Lachlan was in the chat earlier, so if it's happening right now, then probably not. I'm saying Hamzat didn't dominate Yoel level grapplers. Look at the Usman fight. Who won that fight? The question wasn't who was going to dominate. The question was, would he beat him? Also, Yoel Romero gassed out in his fights, even in his prime. Yoel's cardio is always a problem. That was a draw? Okay. Oh, is that the family Chiesa? It was a week or two back. Still waiting on the IBC3 stream to air for a rewatch. True. I do a rewatch of that. I like the concept of it. I liked when we watched a little bit of it, even though I was very tired. Yoel had like 3 or 4 third-round finishes. What are you saying? No, I mean, yeah, like maybe. But he definitely guessed, though. I don't know. Listen to CTE. He knows what he's talking about. He went 5 rounds with Whitaker and had greater success in the later rounds both fights. All right, maybe I'm misremembering then. So yes, there you go. Robert Whitaker wins the fight. What happened when Robert Whitaker fought Khamzat? All right. Well, sadly, we'll never know. You were tired and I was blackout drunk, but I vaguely remember fun being had. True. All right. It's Michael Chiesa time, everybody. I'm throwing a parade. Picking his nose. Did he literally just pick his nose and wipe it on his eyebrow? What the fuck was that? That's right. It was a lot of shit, fuck, damn, wild fights. Yeah, true. Yeah, it definitely was. Chiesa rubbing boogers on himself. Awesome, I know, right? You're going to Chase's chat? Go for it, brother. Chase is going to be watching the same fight that we're watching here. They do that when the cut person accidentally gets Vaseline in the schnoz. All right, well, then I guess that worked for him. Chiesa really thinks he has any aura other than the guy trying to talk to strangers at a fast food place. Ha! To be fair, though, Nico Price has the same aura. All right. He's doing it from Spokane Valley, Washington. Shout out to Arrogant Savage. He does look locked in. Maybe he's going to get this knockout. I mean, are we sure that Nico Price is retiring too? Because they're making a big deal about Chiesa retiring, and they're not saying anything about Nico Price retiring. Bruce just gave this whole big song and dance for Chiesa and didn't say anything about Nico Price. Almost had a Chiesa buffer makeout scene. True, yeah, they did get pretty close. Jesus, Hydra's a hater. Double KO, double TKO. I like it. Nico always looked like two characters fused together incorrectly. All right. Nico gets the takedown. What the fuck is Nico's posture? I didn't notice. Was he got? Is he doing the? Was he doing the Liverpool posture? The Luke Riley Patty Pimblett. All right, Chiesa on the back. Nico tries to roll through. And there's the choke. And there's the tap. Easy layup for Chiesa. Happy retirement. Get ready for the video package. And no knockout. No knockout for Chiesa. Sorry, Chase. If you're going over to Chase's chat, tell him it was a good game plan that did not pull through. I bet Chiesa, I want Nico to send Chiesa out like a Viking funeral. Well, not going to happen, brother. Call the FBI. Nah, dude, it went down how it's supposed to happen. He's at home. It's his retirement. It all went according to the script. Nico loves giving guys their fairy tale retirements. Yo, for real, dude. That's quite legit what he is good for at this point. You better DM Connor tonight, thanking him again for throwing that dolly. Oh, God damn. I'm telling you, Nico takes dives because there's no way. I mean, bro, again, this is the narrative. It all went according to plan. I actually can't stop smiling knowing I never have to see Chiesa ever again. You do have to see him again. You have to see him on the commentary table. You have to see him at the desk. Codename Jeff Hardy. Damn. I have no hate for Chiesa personally, but I hate the way UFC has so obviously coddled him. Yeah, that's definitely true. If there is ever a person who has Dana White privilege, it is Michael Chiesa. Chiesa takes the faceplant. Did he? Nico has to be getting paid behind the scenes? I suppose so. Nico on the take. Man, he went down quick, dude. I mean, 10-7 did say earlier today he was live for the Robbie Lawler knockout of Nico Price, and he said in the moment he was like he thought it was a dive too. Like Anthony Smith got a desk job, but he still had to have some difficult fights. That's a good point. That's a good point there. Bro, that head plant props, he was able to tank it. I didn't see it. Like when he went down on the roll you're talking about? Nico always getting finished fast for the last dances. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nico's got his gloves taken off too. It is really fucking hilarious that the only person whose retirement they cared about out of the two of them is Michael Chiesa. Nico's retiring too. Yeah, I mean, but we knew this. Apparently 10-7 was saying that Nico had said that he was retiring. But the only person who actually got it announced was Michael Chiesa, and we're probably going to get a video package right now. He survived a round against Dustin Jacoby. Oh, no, Jacoby Smith. Yeah. Good point. Good point, Sigma. Looking at Nico smiling after getting finished immediately fixes in. True. Yeah, Price is retiring too. Apparently that was already known. Once the fight announcement starts, he suddenly stops smiling because he knows they're filming. Yeah, there's a dude with a briefcase sitting cage side right now. Whoa, DC talking about the script. DC talking about the script. He's saying the quiet part out loud. A dangerous guy like Nico. Haha. They said it during Nico's walkout that he's retiring. Then why didn't Buffer say it? The only person that got a big song and dance was Michael Chiesa, right? Did Buffer say it during the announcement and I missed it? Dana White privileged at his finest. It seems like it. Guys don't get it. I know he's a professional fighter, but he got cut one time. We need to give him everything he wants and treat him like a legend forever. Seems like it. Seems like it. They don't even give Price an interview? No, he's probably going to get one. Barber versus Grasso is next, and you've got Grasso as the lock. Spicy, I guess, but anything can happen. It's one of those cards. No, Price didn't get anything from Buffer. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like what the fuck? Bruce Buffer was basically like, you know, Michael Chiesa is from Washington. He's retiring, and also Nico Price is here. And go Seahawks, apparently. He didn't get cut. I'm telling you, every single moment of Chiesa's career after that moment, he got special treatment. True. Oh my God, he is getting a video package. You have to be fucking kidding me, bro. You've got to be kidding me right now. Michael Chiesa is getting a video package? Bro, what the fuck? Michael Chiesa is getting a video package. Michael Chiesa has never done anything in the UFC, and he is getting a video package right now. This is insane. Yeah, I mean, really, I think Hydra is actually really, like, pretty correct about this. Yeah, so Stipe Miocic can't get a video package, but Chiesa can. I mean, Stipe did eventually get one, but just not on the same night. But still, the sentiment is definitely there. This is right up there with Michelle Watterson getting a video package. This is fucking wild, dude. I cannot believe that Michael Chiesa is getting a video package. It was not enough that he just had this big overdramatic retirement. He's actually getting a video package. This is wild. And they skipped Nico. Yeah, no, this Nico was a sacrificial lamb, dude. He very well might be on the take, just as high as Sigma was saying. You're going to get food. Fuck this. I mean, this is just ridiculous, man. You missed that they gave Karate Hottie a video package? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they did. Absolutely, they did. Michelle Watterson did more in MMA than Chiesa. He won the Ultimate Fighter. Ah, man. All right, Dave. Continuously get better and better, says Tom Cruise. Yeah, Nico, get a video. For real. That would be the funniest thing, is if they really did just like cut over to Nico Price after all this and be like, Nico, you've had a great career. We got a video package queued up for you too. Yeah, poor Nico, for real. This is like, I cannot imagine a more disrespectful way for a fighter to retire than this being Nico Price's last fight too. I mean, really, to go out that quickly and then to fucking... this is so wild, dude. It's hard to script it, like DC said. I think a lot of people think that it's very easy to script it, and that it is scripted. That is wild, bro. Chiesa made his own video tribute. He edited it to himself and like handed it in to the production staff. Like, hey guys, I put this together for myself. Matt Schnell didn't get a video package either. Schnell's back though. They literally shoved Nico away from the mic and made him leave the cage so that they could glaze Chiesa. Bro, I cannot believe they did Nico Price this dirty. They really told Nico to leave the octagon. Fucking wild, dude. No one told Nico that Chiesa was retiring. He was like, what? That's not me in the vid. Nico's standing by on the side of the cage like, okay, well, at least I'm going to get my shine on the big screen. And he looks up and it's just fucking Chiesa video package. That is the most wild of disrespect, dude. I'm in awe of what we just saw. This whole card has really been something else, people. This has been quite the roller coaster. I mean, the roller coaster of emotion is certainly the way I would describe it. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for Nico too. It's his retirement too. Oh my God. All right. Well, considering that we are at the co-main event here, I know I've taken a couple of breaks tonight, and this is an extra one, but yeah, let me just do one more quick break. Come right back. We'll finish this card out, and well, like I said, I'm going to be drawing a very long, warm bath for myself after all of this. All right. Yep. Let me know what you guys think in the chat, and I will BRB. All right. Back again. Last one. 2 fights remain. I'm laughing my head off. I missed the middle, but what I've seen has been awesome. It's the dude, you know, it's like the only thing you can do is laugh sometimes. Don't feel bad for Nico. He could either wait to get a retirement package after one more fight, but only make 100K, or do this and make way more under the table. Perhaps. Lawler deserved it. Somehow Chiesa did too. Yeah, no, there's no universe where Chiesa deserved a video package. That is absolutely wild. Nico always ready. They'll call him at the retirement home and he'll be up and swinging. That's true too. That is actually legitimately true. There is never a fight that Nico Price won't accept if there is money to be made on the back end. I actually have a TV tray with snacks at the level of my bathtub and play my PlayStation Portal as I soak. All right. Slightly feminine coded, but I'm okay with it. You guys really been reading my mind lately. I was going to talk about cow tipping and Chiesa making his own vids. It's like my phone telling me what I want to buy when I've been thinking about it. Oh my God. I will definitely say that this card has been a journey. And we have all been on this journey together. So for that, I am very grateful. But this card has been a roller coaster. And not the fun kind. Sarah's well acquainted with bathtubs. She just did a whole photo shoot in one. You've had way more fun during the main card? I mean, main card has definitely been more fun in like a in a funny way, in an entertaining and kind of what the fuck way. Yeah, it's like two different versions of what the fuck. It's like what the fuck and you're laughing about it, and what the fuck and you're mad about it. Prelims were mad what the fuck. Main card has been laugh what the fuck. Exactly, Hydra. You can already see her in the bathtub. You don't have to imagine it. Everyone here and myself made it fun. I appreciate you, Sanjay. Thank you for being with us. Now you have to sit through Alexa Grasso and Macy Barber. And then we might end up getting 5 rounds of Izzy and Pyfer. Who knows? Macy got a big forehead. I don't know if I ever noticed that. Of course, I am one to talk, but... I don't think I ever picked up on that before. Let's go Grasso. I like it. You have Pyfer by 3rd round TKO? All right. Well, we will find out. We will find out soon enough. Just the fact that Macy is making it to this fight in the first place is a miracle. And of course, you know, at the very least, we're going to get to see newly enhanced Macy Barber. Putting those big old things out there for the world. Shout out to whoever paid for those. And here she comes. Gonna miss Izzy regardless. He's definitely the last of a dying fight breed. Yeah, one of the most dominant champions this sport has ever known. We'll see if he still has it in him. Did she enhance her naughty pillows? Oh, absolutely she did. Yeah, you could tell in the promo package. You could see the ones before the enhancement and after the enhancement. Oh yeah. Yeah, she is definitely definitely got a little extra hardware. Not scared ever, even when he is, he shows up. True. Yeah. Already a Hall of Famer before being inducted as a Hall of Famer himself, you know? He's in the Hall of Fame for the fight with Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, one of the most dominant champions the sport has ever known. Israel Adesanya deserves all the praise he is due. I don't know how Aaron Blanchfield is not making all of the noise when it comes to Macy Barber. Like, why is she not out on Instagram and Twitter and anywhere and everywhere saying what a duck she is? All right. Wholesome trad wife Alexa Grasso making her way to the cage. Funny, when the pre-ring entrance guy checks fights, I only once saw a female tap her region to confirm she has a cup. Made me wonder. Well, that's always the question is, like, I think that women wear, like, athletic straps, but not, like, actual cups, you know? You know, like female protection of some sort. So a little bit different. Macy OF about to be lit. Ha. It could be in our cards. Wise decision from Macy Double D. I don't know if she went Double D. That looks a little bit, I mean, unless that is the tightest sports bra on the planet. Grasso looks a little drowsy, which is hot. I mean, she's just like wholesome, you know? Hey, Yair is here. Doing everything but fighting. Fuck Yair. Hey, there's Moreno, though. Shout out to a former legend. Still irks me to this day. I don't know if you guys caught that when I talked about Brendan Moreno getting masterclassed in the most recent Yama episode. Didn't talk about it later in the video, but I had to throw it in because it certainly hurt my heart. DD Didgery approved. I meant drowsy. Okay, gotcha. Downsy. Ha! Oh! Crosso looks a little downsy. Jesus Christ, dude. Chill out. Yeah, I mean, you can see how stacked Macy is. All right, this is the co-main. Feel like this card has aged me by 500 years. There are some cards that just fly by. This one has been like really quite the journey. Curious as to how much having an enhancement of boobs affects making weight. It's a good question. That, and also I always wonder about how it affects taking shots. I mean, like, you know, granted women are not generally aiming for the tits, but it happens. We have seen it happen. We've seen it happen plenty of times at this point where women get punched in the chest. I would always be very concerned about rupturing them. But obviously she fights on. How much do the boobs weigh? I don't know. It's a good question. Let's find out what ChatGPT has to say. How much do the average breast enhancements weigh? Average breast implants typically weigh between 0.5 and 1.5 pounds. Golly, boy. Hopefully she had the lighter version. Could you imagine a pound and a half? A pound and a half of titty? Maybe that's why she had all those medical issues. She couldn't make that extra pound and a half. It's a nice defense shield from uppercuts. Why are there so many empty seats behind Macy Barber back there? That looks like the press box. I believe that's total, Sanjay. You might buy a set to root. Just waving them around. Go, Macy! All right. Fight has been underway for just over 20 seconds. 25 seconds in now. Nice connection to the body for Grasso. Ooh, Well, inside shot from Macy landed. That's a nice connection from Macy. All right, Grasso fires back one. You've got all your verdict points on Barber by decision. Probably a wise move. I mean, Barber is just blatantly leading with her fingers, by the way. Beltran just watching her paw her fingers out, straight out. I mean, they are kind of straight up, I guess. Barber looks to be the heavier fighter. Oh, yeah. She's always got, like, kind of a short, squat, filled out frame. But it is kind of crazy that the same weight class, because, yeah, she definitely looks like she's got more weight on the frame for sure. I didn't see her at the weigh-ins. Was she really bad at the weigh-ins? And boxing looking sharp for Macy. Grasso getting a couple shots back. Barber is literally fainting eye poke. So yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, whoa! Holy shit! Wow! Oh my God! Oh, whoa, Jesus, Macy is gone! Holy shit! Well, this card has shown it all, people. What the fuck? Oh my God! Bro, that might be the coldest women's finish I have ever seen in my life. She legitimately clubbed and subbed her, and Macy is still 1,000-yard staring right now. Holy shit. For all of you haters out there who talk shit about women's MMA, this card has shown us 2 female knockouts, and that was the coldest one I might have ever seen in my life. Oh my God. Bro, yeah, where are the doctors is a good question. What the fuck? They're just letting Macy Barber just fucking lie here lifeless. Yeah, where are the fucking doctors is a great question right now. Where the fuck is the medical staff? Bro, oh my God, just jab straight, follow up, and then grabbed the neck and choked her lifeless. Holy shit. She is literally just eyes wide open. She is gone. Yeah, they're just letting her lay there. You knew this would end in a finish and you bet on that? Good for you, John. Yeah, dude, I've never seen anything like that from a woman before, bro. Still no one is helping her? I mean, I don't know. We're at replay right now. She is gone, bro. Oh my God, bro. That is wild, dude. All right, yeah, she's finally coming to now. Good Lord. Whew. She's conscious and breathing in a stable position, semi-conscious barely, but still best practice is just to let her lay there. I mean, well, fair enough, but where are the doctors around her? I mean, there was one commission guy, it looked like, but I didn't see any actual doctors until just now when they cut back from the replay. Humiliation ritual, Jesus. If Beltran didn't stand at the farthest possible spot, he'd have been able to stop it faster. I don't think so, man. I mean, like, I think that was exactly correct. He got in there as quickly as she got that choke in. I'm not mad at Beltran for that one. Macy single legged the ref. She did it unconsciously. She was not conscious when she was doing that. That is frightening, bro. She was out. You think she might have been selling it a bit? I don't know, bro. I don't know about all that. She's still hot. All right, Dave. She might retire after that? I doubt it. Scored. Michael. The silent assassin coming in with the sniper shot. Score 1 for Team Real Boobs. My man. Oh, Michael's the best. Yeah, that was frightening, bro. That Ignacio cut didn't bother me, but I was genuinely worried for her. I mean, both of them were equally disturbing for different reasons. Yeah, she's up. Yeah, she's fine. I mean, I knew that she was probably going to be fine in general. The shot was bad, and the choke was what it was. But I mean, like, I didn't think that it warranted that much of what it was, but obviously it did. That was one of the greatest female knockouts I have ever seen in my life, hands down. Her boobs are fake. Yeah, Jeremy Hall, you just getting here. We were just talking all that through. Seizure, then that shit is horrible. Last 2 fights for her. I mean, yeah, it's a good point, right? It's a good point. Yeah, the seizure and then something like this. I mean, yeah. Natalia Silva must be pretty good then for outstriking Grasso. I mean, we were talking about that on 10-7 stream today. Yeah, just how good Natalia Silva is. Just sat her down, and then, golly, she was already gone, bro. She was donezo. It didn't even seem like that crazy of a shot, but I mean, like, obviously it fucking was. Crazy is right. This is the second time a woman's fighter has been KO'd and subbed in a fight. Well, true, that and Nora Cornell. Respect to Silva for standing with Grasso and not taking her down and making it a boring fight like what Valentina did in the third fight. I mean, it still was not a great fight, though. I mean, like I said, Natalia Silva, like, I just don't think has actually been like fully tested the way that she needs to be. Grasso, I don't think really brought the fight to her. Definitely not like that. Definitely not like that. Her tongue was hanging out on the choke. I know, bro. Yeah, seriously. She sat down on the shot. That's true. That's true. And it was right on the button. So, I mean, it didn't seem like the power was necessarily all there, but it certainly was. And the reaction speaks for itself. Her tongue was out in the bite. So she may have had a petite mal seizure. Eugh. I mean, she is prone to seizures, so that is certainly a scary thing. 7-fight win streak? Well, all things must come to an end. Oh, yeah, Xiaonan and Weili on 300. Good point. Yeah, true that. I mean, I guess then Nora Cornell as well. You know? She got knocked out and then choked as well. Literal cartoon finish. One punch and her opponent is now on her butt facing the opposite direction, then gets choked out, tongue out. I know, it's very true. Yeah, that is that was fucking wild, dude. That was really crazy. Silva versus Grasso was boring, but Shev versus Grasso 3 was on another level of boring. It is true. Yeah, that fight was not great. Certainly not a banger fight to, be close to the finish of the Noche card at the Sphere. You're flip-flopping on Pyfer versus Izzy? Well, I mean, you better lock it in, brother. The fight's about to start. I've got Izzy, but with how tonight's been, I'm assuming Pyfer's going to sub him. Yeah, for real. And that would be a big shout out to 10-7 on that one, because he said the sub is live for, I think he said it was for Pyfer, which I was like, hey, crazier things have happened on this card. What was the decision, KO or sub? It's got to be sub. Yeah, the sub was the last. The sub was what was in when the fight was called off. So, yeah, I believe it was a sub win. I really want Izzy to lose, but I picked him to win by decision. Why do you want Izzy to lose? No way, it has to be a TKO. She was out cold. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. She went for the sub. The sub was the last thing that was sunk in when the fight was called off. That will be counted as a submission. Oh, because he's a dog fiddler? That is a good reason. That is a good reason. Check Discord if possible. All right, what am I looking at? Yeah, I saw the finish. what did I need to see there? I was literally watching it when it happened. Paramount using AI for promo is interesting. That's the UFC's choice. And it's not interesting. It's fucking atrocious. It is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, no, Toby, I understand what you're saying. But the fact is that she went for the submission, and the submission is what was called when the fight ended. Had she let her just fall to the ground and walked off, it would have been a knockout. The fact that she had her in a chokehold when the fight was called, it is a submission win. In fact, oh, well, shit, they do have it as a KO TKO on ESPN. All right, that doesn't seem correct to me, but fair enough. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand why they would have done that. If the last thing to be called was her by choke, it would be a submission. I don't think it should have been counted as a TKO personally. But fair enough. You would call that I can't say it any more clearly. If the last thing that happened in the fight was her in a submission position, dead to rights, it is a submission. The only thing that you could say is that the referee was going in to stop the fight before the sub happened, but I don't think that he was. He wasn't there by that point. So, again, whatever. If that's what they call it, that's what they call it. But I don't agree with that. Much like I don't agree with a lot of what I've seen tonight. So, it is what it is. And now Joe Pyfer is about to beat Israel Adesanya. So things are just looking real bad for your boy tonight. I think it's because Beltran started to break it up before Grasso even got the choke. That could be. I think she picked up her unconscious body to try to and choke, but yeah, fair enough. It was very obvious that she was gone. The choke was I am certainly of the same mindset that the choke was superfluous. The choke did not need to happen. The choke was extra. If you sleep him, the ref doesn't call, so roll off the punch face to win by ground and pound. True. Certainly could. You think Izzy can school Pyfer? I do too, except everything has gone wrong tonight for me. This has possibly been one of the worst predicted cards I have ever done. This is one of those cards that, like, if I had gone with like my long shot galaxy brain moves, I would have been completely correct and looked like an absolute genius, but no one else thought any of these things would happen. Except for a couple of them. The times where I thought I was being galaxy brained, I was quite obviously very smooth brained. Beltron tripped over his mustache. True. I also saw the microphone pack flying out of his back pocket. If he can avoid Poeton, if he can avoid one Poeton left hook for 27 minutes, he can avoid Pyfer overhand right. Yeah, except we're talking about the Israel Adesanya of now, not the same Izzy. Izzy has not been the same since the Strickland fight. But I took Izzy to win. I want him to win. It would be a very nice thing for Izzy to win, considering I think I've gotten 3 fights correct on this card. I see the power slapper that you guys were talking about with the his hair is almost like a Davy Crockett hat. Oh shit, Lachlan having streaming problems. At this point, with her history of seizures, she may have had an episode from the headshot. She needs to find another career. I mean, honestly, you know, in all honesty, that might not be too far off. Because that was a very scary episode. And if she's going down to shots like that, I mean, granted, it was a good shot. I'm not trying to say it's the shot, but I'm saying that if she's going down that way, period, you might not be wrong, Sanjay. Let's see if Uber Christian Joe Pyfer is any better. I know, yeah, new mythical fighter unlocked. Joe Pyfer, man of God. Is that not the best hairstyle ever? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's I call it the Davy Crockett. Pyfer is stronger than Costa? Yes, that I would agree. How many women's MMA fights end that violently? That was the best, possibly the best women's knockout I've ever seen. Grasso found a new #1 fan. You were always Grasso's #1 fan. I think she was already prepared for her next career with those new airbags. Yes, that has been a topic of discussion tonight. Pyfer walking out to dance music? I don't think you can dance to this. He's walking out to the Power of the Lord music. No women's MMA moment surpasses Kayla and Nunes dominating Pena? I mean, it certainly was impressive in both of those fights, but... Oh, I guess you can dance to it. The beat picked up. I mean, I would still say that knockout is pretty high on my list right now. Maybe it's recency bias. My 2 max bets lost everything. My 2 max bets lost and everything else has won. MMA don't make sense, dude. This has been the most fucking bizarro world card I can imagine. Christian rave type beat. There you go. Exactly. We are being empowered with both the beat and the Spirit of Jesus. Seeing her get sat down during her closed eyes blitz, ha ha ha, blitz brings me so much joy. Oh, the Pena, yeah. Home Rousey was pretty nasty. True. That was a great head kick. Yeah, that's iconic for sure. Yeah, and I mean, you know, Zhang Weilei and Rose Namajunas is up there too. And that is definitely one of the coldest I've ever seen. I love seeing her stupid blitzes get her sat down. You're so real, CTE. Women's MMA, ha ha ha, blitz always kills me laughing. Rousey never went down? Was she out on her feet in that fight? I didn't remember that detail. Joanna and Thug Rose? I mean, that was Rose's win, right? You talking about in the second fight or the first fight? One of the nastiest was Jillian Robertson choking out that one. Oh, Agapova. Yeah, true. Yeah, Jillian Robertson has certainly had some good ones. She was seizing up. Sounds correct. Yeah, good pull. Request for MMA on film, Despicable Me dance fight. I don't know if it qualifies, but tell Chase to put it on the list. Carly Giudice had a great knee knockout in Louisiana. True. Yeah, Carly Giudice has had a couple of them. Izzy promo acting like he didn't have his Chinese on the inside. He didn't say he's Chinese on the inside. Yeah, true. Yeah, he'll never be able to live that one down. That is definitely true. Also, when Ariane Lipsky knee barred Luana Carolina, that bent knee was the bend in her leg was nasty. True, brother. Yeah, now Ariane Lipsky can go do that in PFL. She has a whole new life ahead of her now. That Adam Sandler on camera duty back there? That cameraman looks like a young Adam Sandler. All right, well, let's see it, man. Let's see if Izzy still has it in him. Let's see if he's still got that dog in him. I forget, was it Grasso that spiked Thug Rose? That was nasty. No, that was Jessica Andrade. Dumped Rose Namajunas on her head in China. Izzy left tit only slightly saggy. I don't know if he wins this, guy. He didn't complete the cycle. You'll never forget Holland versus Olashechek. Yeah, true. That was a nasty armbar for real. Bro was like, I am going to get this armbar, brother. You have to tap. If I can't get it from this angle, I'll get it from this angle. Fucking tap already. Izzy called back to his Chinese heritage in the press conference, saying him and his Navajo going to Bruce Lee's grave to get some mojo effectively. What? I'll have to see what you're talking about. Either that or you're just talking nonsense, but that's also acceptable. Izzy's walkout music sounds epic. I mean, hopefully his fighting is as epic as his walkout music. He's fighting a soldier of God right now, no Yoel Romero. All right, main event, people. We made it. We made it this far. This has been one of the craziest fucking cards I've ever seen for sure. This card has been nothing less than a wild ride. I couldn't have said it better. This has been one of the craziest experiences that I think we might have ever had on a watch along. Pyfer's so white, my TV got noticeably brighter when they panned to him. For real. Does he wear damage that way? I don't remember that with Pyfer. But he does have that Zachary Reese complexion. So him and Steven Asplund and what's his name? Montes Contratavicius. Do you think this is the best card of the year so far? Are you fucking insane, John Dong? The best card of the year? No. No, it is not the best card of the year. It has been the craziest card of the year. But this, I mean, to call this a quality card, it has had some certainly quality moments, but like, this has just been an absolute shit show. Sometime in a good way, sometimes in a bad way. So no, I don't think it's the best card of the year. No, I think the fucking Apex card, like two weeks ago, was the best card of the year. 114. My new crush Swayze, the cut woman, for sure adjusts my TV. Adjust my pants as well. Hi-oh. Look out, Izzy pulled energy up from under the octagon just then. Yes, he does. He harnesses his chi. Macy died and came back in the cage. True. That's a good point. KO round 1 Izzy, not my pick. I got Izzy 3. Okay. Well, fight's underway. Let's see it. You might be biased because you got so many picks right tonight. Well, if you picked opposite me, you did very well tonight. All right. Izzy with the low kick. Managing range decently so far. Interesting. Did they say that Izzy is the underdog? What? Did they? No, Izzy was not the... I mean, unless the line changed dramatically before the fight started, but Izzy was the favorite when I placed my bets. Pyfer is a huge middleweight. He's tall, but he doesn't look that much bigger than Izzy, honestly. I mean, in the torso, maybe. Izzy just collected Macy's soul. I'll take that. Yeah, Pyfer is the underdog. That's what I thought. All right, Izzy trying to work out of the clinch here. All right. Uppercut does not land for Pyfer, and they're back out at range. Good work so far for the champ. Nice head kick for Izzy. Oh, that was a good connection for Pyfer. Izzy's got to watch out for those. All right, hand fighting right now. Izzy's got to be really careful of those power shots, man. He just got touched by one. Pyfer's ear already looks like Rudolph's nose from some slaps. I think he's going to wear damage. True. I'm saying he's got that Zachary Reese complexion. It's Zachary Reese syndrome, bro. I think we have a new syndrome around here. Oh, another good tag for Pyfer, though. He's finding the range. This is really bad for Izzy. Range finding. Exactly, DC. Oh, another one. Oh, dude. Izzy's allowing himself to get touched up way too much, bro. I mean, oh, elbow just missed. Izzy is looking really flat in this fight right now. He's not very dynamic with his movement right now, which is exactly what I thought was going to be the big advantage for him. That right is pretty close already. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. He already landed one of them. You'd think that Izzy would be moving more. He's way too stationary. Pyfer wants to fight in the phone booth. Izzy is getting there. Getting Izzy there is hard. I mean, that's the thing, is that it's not hard right now. That's the problem. Like, Pyfer's been doing a good job of getting into the range, and Izzy's not moving out of it. I touched again. And also, Izzy is not landing any of his own offense when he's doing all of this. That is a huge problem. He's getting touched by Pyfer, and he's not touching him back. There you go. Nice low kick. Really, he should be tripling up on those low kicks if he's not going to hand strike with him. Izzy fell in love with lingering his jab in his previous fights, and it's going to get him caught. I mean, that certainly seems to be what's happening right now. He's getting kind of lucky that Pyfer has not landed clean yet. Izzy's making reads. I want to believe that. There you go. That was a nice body kick. I mean, he can take round one off if he needs to, whatever. Get the range, make the reads, all of that stuff. That's fine. It's a 5-round fight. But Pyfer takes him down. This is a really good round for Pyfer. Izzy's going to be working off of a deficit coming into round 2. Oh, in the Pereira fights. Got you. Yeah, I mean, round 1 for Pyfer. Joe Pyfer is up round 1. Hopefully Izzy has all of the information that he needs now. Hard round for you to score? What are you talking about? Slight edge? Joe Pyfer touched him up multiple times and took him down. That was a pretty definitive round for Pyfer, in my opinion. Pyfer is too slow and heavy-handed on his feet. If it's not a takedown, it's the looping power shot. I mean, this is true, but it's working for him right now, and that's the scary thing. Also, we did not mention, but everybody does know the truth. Joe Pyfer, bald once again, even with the hair transplant. What is this guy doing? Anyway, I'd give it 10-9 to Poopy Pants Pyfer. Don't tell that to Sarah Toby. She'll be very upset by that. Izzy did land that big knee and 3 big low kicks that stumbled Pyfer. I mean, okay. I think damage for damage, it was on Pyfer's side personally. And he got the takedown. All right, round 2. Serve Izzy well to circle to his right. It would serve him well to move at all. There you go. Another nice body kick. Backing Pyfer down a little bit now. This is better. He just has, there he goes. I mean, he's got to be dynamic with the movement. He's starting to move a little bit more now. This is good. Oh, another low kick. Pyfer needs to check those fucking kicks, bro. Uh-oh. What? Finger to the eye? Oh, okay. Odd stoppage there. Pyfer, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, Pyfer got a pretty heavy kick to the leg and is now... I mean, did that actually make contact? It looked like the side of the glove to me. I think Pyfer was buying a little bit of time because that low kick was heavy. He's been eating some heavy leg kicks. Pyfer doesn't check kicks. That's what I'm saying, man. Maybe he was taking round 1 off. That's fine. Like I said, if he needed round 1 to download the information and all that shit, that's perfectly fine. It's a 5-round fight. He just needs to turn up. He's looking a lot better in this round. It's only a minute in, though. Can't believe Izzy tried to call off the foul he committed. Yeah, it didn't look like a foul to me. It looked like the side of the glove, but I'll look it back on the rewatch. Izzy got some chicken drumsticks on him. He needs to use those legs. Exactly. All right. Izzy's starting to look better in this second round. This is a much better round so far. Oh, there's a land. Yeah, Izzy's getting back into his own here. Yeah, Adesanya tried to trip him. Did not get that. Yeah, Adesanya is definitely feeling himself now. I'd be a little concerned about this. Pyfer's still dangerous. Yeah, Izzy looking great now. He's turning up. Oh, that was a nice connection for Pyfer, though. He's standing right in front of him, bro. Another good shot landed for... Ooh, another big shot for Pyfer. Izzy just tanked it. Another one lands for Pyfer. Yo, Izzy is playing a dangerous game. What the fuck? Yo, Izzy was looking great in the round, and then all of a sudden he's just tanking face shots. Oh, nice combo for Izzy. Pyfer looking a little wobbly off of that. Nice body shot for Pyfer. Oh, another connection for Pyfer. Oh, another. Izzy is just tanking this shots. How can he take all of these? Pyfer starting to tee off. Pyfer starting to tee. Oh, counter shot for Izzy. Oh, my God. Back and forth they go. Takedown for Pyfer. Smart move for Pyfer, bro. Slow the pace of this thing down. I cannot believe that Izzy was just eating those shots. Oh, my Lord. What a fight indeed. This is wild. And Izzy had been hurt. Some of those shots were landing, but Izzy... Oh! Pyfer rolls him over. Pyfer by sub. Galaxy Brain 10-7. I mean, he's got so much time. He's got the body triangle and everything. Izzy is looking real bad right now. He is breathing really heavily also. I mean, I was not buying into the broken nose theory coming into this fight, but he was taking a lot of direct shots to the face, like directly on the nose. His nose might be broken. Like, he is breathing very oddly right now. You see him? His mouth is wide open. Izzy looks like he was trying to create a moment. Bro, that is a very good assessment there, Didgeridoo Dave, and he is paying the price for it right now. Jahak, what? What? Round 2 is what, and it's crazy. He's bleeding, and his nose is bleeding. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. His nose might be broken. Oh. Yo, Pyfer teeing off. Oh, Izzy's turtling. This thing might be over. This thing might be over. Izzy's turtling. Herb saying fight back. That's it. Joe Pyfer has done it. Israel Adesanya is no more. The perfect ending to this card in Bizarro World. Jesus. What a mess. What a mess. Fight IQ is gone, yo, CTE. That might be the biggest fact of them all. That might be the biggest fact of them all. Because Izzy was feeling himself in round 2. Then he leaves his face wide open. I'd say between your comment there and Didgeridoo Dave's comment, I think both of you nailed it. Izzy is sitting there taking these shots to the face like, look at me. I'm the big dog here. I can take whatever you got. Then he realizes, no, he can't take whatever you got. Trying to create a moment is a really, really astute observation, and that is an absolutely low fight IQ move. Even if he was once one of the greatest of all time, he no longer is now, and he has himself to blame based on that navigation. Another retirement? I don't know about that. Maybe. Probably not, though. They don't have a video package queued up for Izzy. Could you imagine if Izzy retired and Michael Chiesa was the one that got the video package? Michael Chiesa retires and Izzy retires on the same card, and the only one that gets a retirement package is fucking Michael Chiesa. The diddler is done. Yes, he is. Israel Adesanya is no more. The sport moves both quickly and slowly, and in this instance, it has moved at the exact right speed. If Izzy just fought smart, he would have found the finish. Dude, I'm telling you, this was an error in navigation on his part. Why he thought he could take those shots to the face like that. So I was saying, you're sitting there in real time watching as Israel Adesanya is putting his face into the shots. He's too concerned with being in TikTok edits, and it keeps getting him finished. Damn. Literally threw away the fight. Barber and Izzy both going to OnlyFans. Well, Izzy has got a new career as a DJ, apparently. That's crazy. When Pyfer fights slower and less power, he gains ton of hand speed. Such a Chad level up. Fair enough, Nav. I mean, Izzy made it a lot easier for him than he had to be. Next time I see Pyfer, he better have a crucifix tattooed on his back. I mean, yeah, new mythical fighter unlocked. Kenny Okoye has 1,000 viewers and people are clowning. I don't care what Kenny Okoye is doing. Sarah must be happy, right? Yeah, no, yeah. Shout out to Sarah. Shout out to Joe Pyfer, bro. I mean, Joe Pyfer deserves all the credit here. I mean, granted, Izzy made it easy. I don't give Pyfer much credit for that. I more place that on Izzy. I'm in the same camp, honestly. But I do think he broke his fucking nose, so that's something. Yeah, what the fuck was Izzy doing? Fair enough. Pyfer's leg is a bit how you going? I mean, yeah, he got his leg eaten up a little bit there. Izzy's done? Yeah. Did he say he almost took his own life a couple of weeks ago? Okay, well, congratulations on finding God, Joe. Whatever works for you. There was a nod with DC and Izzy. I suspect a retirement. Oh, I mean, I saw Pyfer. I saw Pyfer nodding at him too. Did every fight on the main card end in a finish? It might have. Yeah, I think so, actually, did it? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, good deal. Good deal on that, at least. Yeah, I think so. Good stuff. All finishes. All by the wrong person, as far as my predictions went. Pyfer's talking about how high his fight IQ is. Like that wasn't one of the most low fight IQ fights you've ever seen. He's not the most powerful. He's the highest IQ, except he put his face directly into my fists several times. Oh my God. Joe Pyfer is now a top 5 middleweight. Oh my fucking God. What world are we living in? Joe Pyfer is a top 5 middleweight now. Do you believe this, people? All right. Well, let's see. Let's see what Israel Adesanya has to say. They did cut to him real quick. His gloves are still on, or were at the time anyway. Was there anything surprising? I can tell you a few things that were surprising to me. He didn't have... Fucking whatever, dude. Not even worth yelling about. Lot of losses now. No retirement. I knew it. I knew it. I knew he wasn't going to retire. You keep going. He's not going anywhere, people. Yeah, he's going to be a gatekeeper that just keeps letting people through the gate. Yeah, well, much like Brandon Moreno, dude. Look, this is how this sport works, people. Much like Brandon Moreno. You know, people who were once dominant, their time ends. Israel Adesanya's time has ended. It ended right here, right now. He could have gotten that beating at dance scraps. I mean, he might end up fighting on that at some point. Shout out to Izzy. Shout out to you, Odyssey. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us, man. Yeah. And of course, no Seattle card would be complete without a little Nirvana playing. Father Time is undefeated. Very well said. All right. Next week, we've got Moicano versus Duncan. Looking forward to that one. And then the card afterwards, of course, is Prohashka versus Olberg. After that, we take a massive drop-off in quality with Burns versus Malat. I mean, guys, we did it. We made it to the end of this thing. What a crazy ride it has been. That fight just really isn't sitting right with me. If Joe had at least performed as well and showed growth, I'd have something to think on. Now I just know Izzy was washed and dumb. Yeah, that's what you should take away. That's what you should take away. That Israel Adesanya's time as an elite fighter has come to a conclusion. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's really all there is to say about this one, guys. This has been one of the worst predicted cards that I could imagine. It was certainly fun at times. It was wild at times. It was pretty crazy. It had some of the most infuriating moments on the prelims that I've ever seen. And crazy finishes as well. So I guess that really does about do it. Like I said, man, that's going to be the end of the stream for tonight. For tomorrow. So this is for tomorrow, people. I am off all day tomorrow, and I do not have any evening engagements. So the plan is to watch APFC. That's Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship. We're going to be doing that at 8 o'clock. If there are any watches that you would like to do in the afternoon, put them in the Discord. I might not get to them tonight, but I will review them in the morning tomorrow, and we'll see if possibly I might pull something off for a double stream tomorrow. Maybe. But now I kind of want to write a script about this episode, or about this card, because of how crazy it was. So there might be an event autopsy, but I don't want to promise that because I don't know if I'm going to have time. I still have to edit MMA on film. No, 8 o'clock p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. for the APFC. Yeah, we'll be back for that at the very least. I still have to do Bloodsport. That's going to be taking up a lot of my time coming up. So, we'll see about other content, but either way, I appreciate you guys. Of course, yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Appreciate everybody who has made purchases already. Store is going to be open for you forever, so go back, pick something else up if you would like. I appreciate the support there. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me for this one. This has been really, like I said, a real roller coaster, but you guys made it as awesome as it could be. Enjoy your pizza. Yeah, I got a cold slice of pizza waiting for me and a warm bath thereafter. So until I see you tomorrow, everybody, like I said, let me know if there are any other watches that you want to do in the afternoon. I would be open to it, perhaps, but I do have to do the rewatches of this card as well, so we'll see about all of that. Either way, much love to all of you guys. You make it the best every single time, no matter how bad my picks are. So until I see you next time, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.